Oh, sorry. Sorry if anybody was kicked out of the Zoom. I had to start a new one anyway, but I was getting a JavaScript error. So I just decided to start a new Zoom. And then when I'm done with this, then I'll open the panel up again. All right, let me just, I have to get to the live chat. That would be helpful, right? Yeah. That would be helpful. I put a little Greek gods yogurt in my coffee. That's weird, right? Mm-hmm. I know. I know. Okay. I also gave a tiny little bit to Jasper because he was watching me. He liked it. He liked it. Hey, Mikey. I can't see the chat. I'm trying to come in there. Hold on a minute. Just right there. Jasper was just behind me right there. And then Jimmy came in and got everybody all upset. Excited. Hi, Margot. Hi, Annie. Hi, Anne. Hi, Shannon Fields. How are you? Hello to Scooter. First time chatting, but been listening for a year. Why isn't this lady on time? Oh, I don't know, to Scooter. Well, welcome. I'm glad you decided to start chatting tonight. Hi, Nona May. Hi, Barb Olson. Oops, I'm not in live chat. Hi, Farm Wife. So, today there was a little bit of testimony for the, hello AJ from Austin. There was a little bit of testimony for the jurors, but then the jury was dismissed and they had financial testimony so the judge could decide whether it would be admitted and the jury would be able to hear it. So we heard that for the majority of the day, and then tomorrow the jury doesn't have to come in until 11:30, so they can finish going through these kind of things. Hi, Paradise. So we'll talk about that in a second. It's so cold. Ugh, and Jimmy keeps opening the door. I'm freezing. I put on 2 shirts. This shirt, and I put on a sweatshirt. Freezing. Okay. Is Carolyn low? Oh my gosh, I'm going crazy. Let me see something. Is that better? Hold on a minute. You know what? How's that? Is that better? Hi, Julianne. Yikes. Oh, that was close. That was close. Hold on a minute. Okay, is that better? Did it sound good to you too before, Nona May, before Scooter made a big deal about it? Hi, Julie W. Hello, hello, hello. Today's testimony was my jam. I absolutely love when an authentic, hardworking accountant gets her day. She was perfect. Oh, okay, Julianne. Hi, Edelweiss. Boy, I only see you like a couple times a year. Good to see you. It is better? It was low. Is it better now? Is it better now? Hi, Sherry. Is it better now? Oh, you're more often lately? Really? I haven't seen you in a while, though. All right. Anyway, glad you're making it more often. One quick little thing here. I have to just put... Oh gosh, that just squirted out at me. I'd have to put... I got some soap trapped under my Apple Watch, and it gave me like a irritation, but it's almost gone, so I just wanted to put this on it before I forget. Sorry. So I can wear my watch again. All right. Now, it was fine the first time you tweaked it. Okay. All right, so let's go. Is our friend here? What's our friend's name? What's our friend's name? Who's our friend that comes in and says, what am I doing about this trial? What is our friend that doesn't know what I do? Because she comes in, what was her name? I don't even remember her name. She came in last, was it Corinne? Corinne D or something? Corinne D, let's go. Why does she do that? Okay. Crazy. All right, let me get a graphic up here. Oh, did you see the Snapchat video that I took up? And to our other friend that loves to come on, they're both Snapchat videos, hon, but thanks. Thanks so much for watching. Okay, but did you guys see the Snapchat video? I put it up. And I also put it with the drive-by of the Maggie. They owned it, both of their names, but Maggie was staying at it in the Edisto Island, on Edisto Island. So I did put that up. I cut it out of another video and just put that part up without a lot of other background noise. I just did a voiceover on it. All right, so let's get... what picture should we put up for Alex? Alex. I don't know. How about we put these up right now? Because I think this is some... This will show the difference in the two outfits Alex was wearing. Okay? All right, good. Hopefully you can hear me now, right? I hope so. Okay. All right, so when court started today, Judge Newman had to explain why he allowed financial questions of Rogan Gibson, asking about, remember he was asking about Alex's debt and if he knew how much money they had, remember right at the end, and then the defense said that was like totally inappropriate. Okay, so the judge opened up with explaining that and said that objecting on the grounds of that being totally inappropriate isn't sufficient because totally inappropriate has no legal basis, and said that the main argument that the defense made is that Murdaugh has such a good character therefore testimony about his reputation will be admitted as well. And they opened that door themselves because they took that kid, Roger Gibson, and they made him into a character witness. So if he's a character witness, then that can be asked. And the judge also said that since they brought up the boat crash, that opens the door for evidence from that case to be brought in as well. And then the first witness today was someone from Snapchat, and her name was Heidi Galore. And they went over, where does she work? What does she do? And she works at Snapchat, and she responds to search warrants and subpoenas and other law enforcement issues. She confirmed that video, this one that we see here, that Paul recorded of Alex, was published on Snapchat at 7, I think she said it was taken at 7:38. It was published at 7:58. And so there was a 10-minute time difference from when it was in his phone to when it was live on the site. And I might not have the time exactly right there, but they were both before 8 o'clock. Okay, and there's like a 10-minute window. So what she's saying is, because I told you they were going to bring up that whole thing, like, if that video's there, do we know that video was at that time, etc., etc. So she was asked that. And let's see. She also said that Paul's friends could have seen where he was, his location, if he allowed it in his app settings. And that was pretty much it with her. The judge wanted to have hearings where the lawyers are going to discuss, without the jury present, about these financial crime evidence. So the jury gets dismissed, and then in comes the chief financial officer of what is now Parker Law Group, but used to be the PMPED. And she comes in, and her name is Jean Seckinger. And she said that she works at the law firm where Alex did, where he was a lawyer and a partner. And she started to explain how they paid their partners. And what it was, their partners would get paid, the bulk of their salary came on the last week of December, because they would take all of everything that they brought in to the firm themselves, and it went into this like pool, and then they would see what who brought which percent, and then it would be split up like that. Okay, so they had to budget. The judge said, so they have to budget, and she said, yeah, they're going to have to budget because the bulk gets paid that last week of December before the year ends. And she said that she asked Alex on June 7th, isn't that weird, June 7th, right? About almost $800,000, $792,000 that's missing in fees, because she thought Alex took the money. And she said that Alex assured her that he did not take the money. And she said that when she was going to talk to him, he gave her like a really dirty look. And she said she hadn't seen that from him, but he assured her, that, look, I have this money. And he sent an email claiming that the money was in Chris Wilson. He's going to testify later. And that it could be accessed whenever it was needed. And Chris Wilson is one of Alex's closest friends, and he's another attorney out of another county in South Carolina. And so Seckinger says that Alex took a phone call in the middle of a conversation and then said, oh, my father, oh, there's nothing that they can do for him. And she said it was this dire phone call, and it immediately changed the mood of everything. They quit talking about business. She was asking him if he needed anything, and that was it about that. And then, of course, the murders happened, right? And the next thing that she knew is like September 3rd, she said all of the PMPED lawyers met together and they discussed findings that showed Alex was, into some freaky stuff there with the money, okay? He most likely was stealing money. So they decided to force him to resign after he admitted to stealing the funds around, I think it was Labor Day weekend of 2021. She testified that Alex was depositing money into that fake Forge account that we talked about after when we discussed that documentary that showed how he did it with the Forge account. Forge Consulting, I think it's LLC or Inc., is a real company. Alex went to that Palmetto Bank where he worked with that other banker who's another one of his family's like good old boys in that county, and they had some stuff going on together, and he allowed Alex to open up an account that said, Alex Murdaugh doing business as Forge. And so checks would be written that looked like they were going to this legitimate Forge Consulting settlement firm, but they were actually going to Alex Murdaugh. Okay? And that's what was happening there. So she was talking about how he pocketed these funds. In one instance, it was more than $183,000 with $30,000 in attorney fees. Then the $152,000 went into an account that Alex had access to. The client never received any of their money until the firm paid them. So she was saying, yes, the firm made good. The firm took care of all of this stuff that the clients weren't getting. They made it right for them. And then Creighton Waters asked, has this been going on for years? And she said, yes. Okay. Then she was cross-examined. And she was cross-examined by Griffin. And he said, if sometimes attorneys deposit money into trust accounts to delay paying taxes on their money, and some attorneys do that? And she's like, yes, they do. And they did talk about that at first he was telling her that he was doing this because of the boat case. And he was trying to finagle some stuff there. So that's why he told her, like, at first when things seemed a little off, right? Griffin asks her for context on Alex's inquiry for his 401k on the afternoon of June 7th and asks if it was specifically to put together information for the deadly boating crash case or if he was just curious. And she said Alex was asking for financial information to put together for the boating crash case. Okay, so now that was it about her. She just got into depth of telling about, how he was doing this, but also how you could see there was like a good friendship between them because when he took the call about his father, just everything changed, okay? And she became a friend to him. So, and she said that he wrote her, like, when that email, he said, like, oh, friend, after he gave her that dirty look, don't worry, I have everything, in this friend's account and everything's fine. I assure you of this, Okay, so next, they're going to hear some witnesses. So they had a few witnesses, and then they went back to the financial stuff. The next witness was Dylan Hightower. He was the one that downloaded Alex's cell phone data several days later for analysis. He was asked about Maggie's phone being missing, and he suggested locating it using the Find My iPhone. That's how they found it. He says it was about 15 to 20 feet off of the side of the road. And that was Mizell Road, down the road a little bit, right? Then he also got cell phones from Alex, Randy, and Buster and got all of their data. Harpoodlin asked Hightower about Maggie's phone. And he shows him a photo of a phone, and it's in the twigs and straw. It has twigs and straw and stuff on it, and asked him if the phone was placed there, wouldn't all the debris be below it? He also asked if anyone searched the area for footprints. Hightower says no. They were also asking, like, how would it get thrown there? He was saying he could throw it out the window even with his left hand. They're like, even with your left hand? He's like, I could throw it. It would end up where that was, you know, anything to cast a little doubt, right? Okay. And then we had Kate McAllister, and this is really interesting because Kate McAllister, how you hear she executed a search warrant where Alex's brother followed her into every single room that she went in. Like, where else does that happen, right? That's crazy. They, you know, it's just such a case of privilege and just people being intimidated by this family, right? So she said that she executed the search warrant and that, yeah, the brother followed her into every room of the house. Let's see what else was going on there. And she confirmed, she also helped with Maggie's phone. She said that she helped confirm the phone's password and helped to place it into airplane mode. She searched the home on Mizell. They don't mention Edisto yet, so that's interesting, but I don't think it was. She said she found no clothes, shoes, or other garments that were covered in blood. And then defense was asking her about the shower drain. Did you see any blood? Did you see any tissue? Did you see any of this? You're the only one that checked that. Did you see this? No, 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 no. And she was very quick on the stand, on and off. Okay. And then the jury got to go for the day. And then the financial witnesses came on. So they first had Michael Gunn of Forge Consulting. And Michael Dunn said that he knew Alex Murdaugh on a professional level. It turned into a business-type friendship. He said that he consulted on structured settlements for, I think it was 5 of his clients. And, you know, she talked a little bit about that. Then Chris Wilson came in. Now, this was the one that was probably the most emotional. It was really emotional for this guy. He was crying, okay, because he had a close friendship with Alex. He said, you know, at times, I don't know, and I think I might still love him or something. You know, he's like really conflicted, but he just got very emotional. He said he was afraid that Alex, if he pushed him too much, that he could do something to himself, you know, self-harm himself. And he said, I don't know how I feel about him. You know, I might still even love him. But he found out that Alex took $192,000 and he got a promissory note. So he was like, well, what the freak happened? So he went to say, like, and he didn't know whether he said, what the F happened? What did you do? You really screwed me over. In so many words, he used another thing, okay? And that he didn't really push it, and he just kept saying, like, this is not a big deal, kind of, you know? Like, he's pissed about it, but you know, he doesn't want to push this because he doesn't want his friend to kill himself. Okay? So that's when the defense says, you know, why should this be brought into court? Because this is what the prosecution is saying is the whole case. The whole crux here is that Alex was trying to, get the spotlight off of this financial stuff. But the defense is saying, look, you had the chief financial officer come in here, and what were they going to do? They were going to let him go. They're like saying that they weren't going to do anything crazy to him. He could have, still had a life and everything. And this is what they're saying. This is not like the end of the world. His friend is saying like, okay, it's 192,000. Yeah, but I can get that back. We can do that. So he's saying this is absolutely ludicrous to say that this is the reason why he killed his family. Why would he kill his family over something that can, there can be an outcome for this that's not like devastating. So why would he do something so life altering and kill his son and kill his wife over this? And so why should you even bring this in? So he just said they have a whole lot more about financial misconduct than they do about the murders, and that's what this is all about. And it doesn't, it's like it's not relevant here, okay? So the judge did say that the court can hear from the attorney for Mallory Beach, Mark Tinsley, and they're going to, like I said, go back at 9:30 a.m. without the jury for financial evidence hearing still on that. So yeah, and then I think 11:30 they should be ready for the jury is what they are saying, but we shall see. Okay. Now, in case you haven't seen, just hang on. Just trying to get something over here, because I want to play something for you before I open the panel. Notebook over there, so it's out of the way. Okay, let me go over here, and we have what I did was okay. Go to the videos. Pull this up. What is this? There's something new in YouTube. It says go live. It says like go live together. I don't know what that's about. How do you go live together? That's weird. Is that like with another, you can have two, I don't know what that's about. They didn't even like explain it. It's weird. Okay. I don't know if that's a glitch because I don't know if I saw that today.
The number one thing that you should be investing in is your health.
Okay, get this. Okay, and what I'm going to do is pull this over here, make it full screen. Now what I did is I took the video and I put it in a couple of different views, and then I'm going to take you by Maggie's place. This is to show he's wearing different clothing from the night. It's a very short video, and Paul's laughing because remember they said they had these trees that were planted, and he said better than it was, ain't it? Now, this is Maggie Murdaugh's house that she was living in. That is on Edisto. I don't know why my voice is so low here. But this was taken May 15th of 2022. And what I mean is you can see what I say. Like, see, that's a house across the street, which, it's got this circular driveway, and it's more showy, right? that the water is down there. Like, they've got to walk down, and that is not even, that's the marina down there. So she's got to, like, walk to the ocean. She's not on the ocean. And so, like, people said they didn't live a very, like, see, that's a much more showy or impressive house than theirs, okay? Yet, where was all this money going, right? They ended up selling a house they had in Hampton, and then they had Moselle, but even the house there, okay, it was nice and stuff, but it wasn't like this crazy opulent lifestyle in that regard, right? So they had this. Now, this house did sell. It sold for about, I think it was $900,000 or $893,000 cash deal. And I mean, it's a nice house. You'll see the pictures on the inside. It's a nice house, but it's not on the ocean. You would think, you know, if they lived this very opulent lifestyle, she would definitely have a home on the ocean, right? So that was just a little but then they said, yeah, but then they would always go on chartered. So they had some things they spurred. They had to go on, you know, chartered jets. They never flew on, you know, he made fun of Buster because Buster had to go on a regular flight. And that was like slumming it. So there were certain things that, you know, were kept to a very high standard, but yet, you know, other things weren't as much. So, but where was all that money going? Because, you know, he got millions of dollars from the housekeeper. That's one transaction alone. Where was all this money going? Because they had a mortgage and stuff on this house. It's not like he was paying cash for these houses either. So there's nothing wrong with flying private. Did I say there was anything wrong with that? If you can afford that and that's what you want to do, you're entitled to do that. That's not what I said at all. I said that there are certain things that they were a priority, that they spent their money, and that was chartering their flights. What is apostrophe M? I don't know what that means, Devil House. What is apostrophe M? Is nothing to joke about. What is that? I don't know what apostrophe M means. We all do, Devil. Yeah, absolutely. To me, a house on the beach would have been my priority. I would rather fly in the regular economy or business class, but have a house on the beach. So we all have certain priorities, I guess, where we'd rather spend our money. What's the matter, Sherry? You can talk. What's the matter? Say whatever you want. Why can't Sherry speak her mind? Don't upset anybody. Put your opinion down there. Go ahead. In my opinion, she says he's a crook, a dirtbag, but is he a killer? Oh, don't worry about that. There's a lot of people here that don't think he did this. I don't know a lot, but you feel free, Sherry. She's not upset. I don't think she's upset. I think she just doesn't want to upset anyone. Sometimes... At this point, given what we've heard in court, I have a hard time getting to murder. Do you? Okay. Okay. So, that reminds me, we'll do our poll too. We'll do our poll while we're watching. I'll put the poll up. Because I think the question is, what benefit does murdering them get him? Yeah, the thing was, the theory I think was that it was creates a diversion. I don't, you know, but really, how long is that diversion going to last, right? It's quite a diversion to kill your wife and son. But then where is the other person that would have done this? Who would have done this, and why would they have? If it was for retribution for Mallory Beach, then who was it? Who did it? Right? What about that? Well, where are they? Who did it? I don't know. So this is the area where Maggie liked to spend her time, and who wouldn't like to spend their time there? And they were well known in the area. I think if I had to do it over again, I would have asked more locals about them. I think I did ask the coffee shop guy about them. I mean, he knew my cousin. Maybe I didn't ask too many people. I would have definitely asked more locals about them. And the coffee shop guy would have been a great guy. Hi. Hi, Ruby, or Rudy. Ruby. And this is the inside of the Murdaugh. Hi, Cranky Babishka. That's right in the front of the house. It's sleeping there, right there in the front of the house like that, right? Oh, hello. Well, hello. No, this is the Edisto house. Okay, so that's that. And let me shut this down. Okay. So, hi, Casey Jones. All right, let me put the... If anybody would like to call in and talk about the trial, that is fine. Sorry, Janae. Okay. All right, so. Oh, there's Al. Hello, Al.
Hello. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. You okay?
Yeah, I'm looking where they say, why does my short say Mommy Ramblings? I'm sorry, I cannot see it. I don't know what you're talking about, Devil. Why does my short say? What does my short say? What short? That wasn't a short. That's too long for a short. Are you talking about the one I just played? It says Alex Murdaugh, I believe it's the Snapchat video, and then Maggie Murdaugh's house. If you just look into the recent uploads, you'll see it. It'll be the first one there. Ah. Hello.
Hey, Scooter.
Hi.
Official what?
I'm just calling in for a couple minutes, because then I'm going to go watch the trial.
You didn't watch it?
I told you I watched.
Oh, my sweatshirt. It says, oh, this is one of my favorite warm sweatshirts, so I put it on, even though it's Christmas. I'm sorry, Devil House. It says official mistletoe tester. And I told you I was cold, so I have two shirts on. So I had this shirt on, but then I was freezing, so I put that one on. Is that good? Okay, good. Sorry if that's offensive that I'm wearing this in February. But it's one of my favorite sweatshirts because it's really thick.
Elle, is Carolyn low to you at all?
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Is Carolyn's okay? Now it's not.
Oh my gosh.
Now you sound fine.
Scooter, we have to get you a miracle ear before the vacation.
No.
Yes. Yes. You'll drive everybody crazy.
Oh, I didn't have a hard time last year.
Lisa Hoban, I was on the fence about guilty or innocent, but not anymore. I am saying... What are you saying? LYL. What does that mean? What's LYL, Lisa? Yes. You'll drive everybody crazy.
Oh, I didn't
Scooter.
have a hard time last year.
Lisa Hoban. Scooter, you're playing it live.
I turned it off.
It's not mistletoe.
Oh my
is
goodness.
not an aphrodisiac. I love Christmas and no
Medical.
sound fine.
Yeah.
And Scooter needs hearing aids. Oh, thank you, Devil
I
House.
do not.
It's okay, Scooter. If I needed hearing aids, I would get them. It's not a big deal. I wouldn't want to miss out.
Oh, I hear you. Oh, no pun intended.
They cost too much. They cost so much.
No, she'll get them with her insurance.
Scooter, could you please turn your volume up? As per Barb Olson, you are low.
Mine's low?
No, I think
I
she
don't-
I think she means Scooter must have hers low. That's why she can't hear me.
Yeah.
Oh, guilty? Okay,
Have
Lisa.
her turn her volume up.
Oh, let's see. What's our poll saying? So 77% are saying that he's guilty. Hung jury is 11 and no's are 11. So now that went yesterday. It was higher that thought he was guilty. So that's interesting. Very interesting how this poll is changing on a daily basis.
I thought he cooked his goose today.
Apparently not for some people. What about that he's at the crime scene? What I'd love to hear, okay, if you think he's not guilty, right? And I just really like to hear it. And I didn't say how I feel yet either. But if you feel he is not guilty, then how do you explain him at the crime scene literally minutes before they are both brutally murdered? Do you think he just didn't pull the trigger, but then he's also guilty? That's conspiracy. If he hired them, he'll still, you know what I mean? What is it that, how do you place him there? My dad has hearing
Wow,
aids
Scooter.
Bluetooth, and he can place his iPhone in another room and hear all we're saying about him. He's a spy. Just a thought. Oh, they think you can be a spy.
You could be a spy, Scooter,
With your
if you get a
supersonic,
hearing aid.
your supersonic hearing aids.
You would be a really cool spy, Scooter. You're hired, Devil House says, as a spy.
You guys are so mean.
Snapchat made you change your mind.
Oh.
Explain that to me. Oh, you're guilty. You're saying guilty, right, Lisa? Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got her mixed up
See,
with
Nicole's is always real loud, and Carolyn's is always real soft.
Well, I put my mouth right up to the phone because I just forget.
But Carolyn, see, look how far back her microphone is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't have to sit up on it like this.
Why? Well, put it
So-
closer.
It sounds good when you do, though. I mean,
Yes, please.
I'd be singing in that thing all day.
You need to have it closer.
Right?
Snapchat made me change
Totally.
my mind. Oh my gosh, driving me crazy. How's that, Scooter?
That's okay. Talk.
Hello.
Oh, no, you don't have to go to it and go, hello. Just sit there and talk normal.
Hello, Scooter. How are you today?
Better, yes. That is better.
Okay.
Thank you. She's not going to say
Oh,
anything.
what?
Bless you, Al.
Thank you.
Thank you, or bless you.
Then who did
Thank
it?
you.
Just minutes from all three, if they are all together. Then who did it? Oh, Swismer. Is that Swismer? Hi, Liza Matthews.
See,
But
here we go.
What
She's
sticks out like a sore
moving away
thumb? That
from it.
Gucci receipt was found in the trash can in the room where Paul was found. Okay, so tell me about that Gucci receipt that sticks out like a sore thumb. What does I don't see the relevance of that. Like, what do you mean, the Gucci receipt? You think someone got paid with a Gucci bag for doing that? I don't know. Tell me, explain it to me.
Oh, Carolyn, do you see Shannon's message?
Carolyn, did you hear there's breaking news about the Idaho murder? There's breaking news? What's the breaking news?
And Nikki Mick sent you an email.
Is it the fake breaking news?
Yeah, Nikki wants to call it.
Yeah, I gave Nikki the number. I'm on it. I'm on it. I don't know. Is it fake
Think of
breaking
this so
news?
far, guys.
That's pretty.
Oh wow.
You like it?
Wow.
Nice. Oh my
Nice.
gosh, that was
Wow.
purple?
Like it, Nicole?
Wait a
love
second, that was a
it.
purple jar?
Pardon?
That was purple?
No,
Well, the
It was
top is
clear.
purple.
I know it was clear, but it has a purple lid.
It was clear with a purple lid?
Hmm
Where'd
That's
you get
probably
it? Where did you get
vintage.
it?
See?
Where did you get it?
Just at Family Dollar.
Are you serious?
Wow,
Serious?
those are cute.
They had them clear with a purple lid?
Yes, why?
I've never seen anything like that.
It's cute.
Me
though.
neither.
Okay, and how large is that?
Huge.
Pretty big.
It looks huge.
Well,
12 inches.
my cup, my mug,
Okay.
Ooh.
look, it's big.
Oh, yeah.
Did you iron that?
No.
Looks like no wrinkles.
Oh, there, if you get up close, you know what I'm saying? Thank you,
But
Paul. Cranky loves
Scooter, I love tulips.
Now, are you going to put a clear coat on that of some sort?
Yes, I am. Yeah, because I just finished part of it tonight. This part.
What is that used for, Scooter?
Well, you could put anything in it, you know. It's a canister, you know, a glass canister, really, you know, and you can lift your lid up.
You could put shells in there, decoupage shells.
Oh.
You could put lights in there. You could
Pretty.
put candy in there.
And you painted those flowers on it, Scooter?
No, it's a napkin.
Napkin.
Oh,
We have to
that's
teach you
gorgeous.
how to decoupage. We have to teach you.
Yeah, I'll pass
Maybe,
it on.
maybe I will bring it to Folly Beach, and it will be given out as a prize for something. Maybe.
If you wait on her hand and foot during the vacation, maybe you'll get it.
Or
Just
if we
like
buy
Luna
her a
got
dinner,
them this past-
right?
Oh,
A dinner.
look, Lisa said her daughter got them this past week.
She got this
See,
too,
we don't have
Lisa.
any Family Dollars around, and I don't know, every
Yeah,
Family
it was
Dollar
Family
is like
Dollar
skeevy.
right down the road. This was the only one that was left, so I got it. They may have more by now. I'll probably get more.
You want to learn, Anne? Well, then you should.
See, you
should
can't
come
hear
on
her
over. I have a lot of
again.
videos that teach you. What? You can't hear me again?
Well, stop.
Oh my gosh, Scooter.
When you get close to it, yes.
It's weird. Can I tell you, Carolyn? It's strange. Sometimes it's loud and sounds good, and sometimes it's when you're close to it, it doesn't. It's strange.
Thank you, Nicole. See, it's not always just me. Yes, Cranky, Folly Beach, South Carolina. We have a house with an elevator this year, right?
Polly. A luggage, a cargo elevator. You
You
can't go
can't
up in
play
it.
on it.
Yeah,
You
you
can't
can't
play
play
on
on
it.
it, and you can't go up and down on it. Even if your feet are
I wanna
tired,
go
even
up
if you
and
feel
down.
like you can't
I
make
have
it up
to
the
be
stairs, you
correct
gotta go.
about everything. Can't you just say, yes, we do? Isn't it cool?
Carolyn
For the
reminds me of
luggage.
my mom sometimes.
For the
She's
luggage
definitely
and
a
for the
mom.
buckets of shells to go up and down.
Who reminds you of your mom?
That's great. We don't have to carry our luggage.
Nicole.
Very excited.
No, we don't have to carry our luggage, and we don't have to carry our buckets of shells.
What was the question? I'm sorry. Nick was talking to me. and you were
Oh, you were going there years ago?
Somebody reminds you of your mom sometimes.
Yeah, she does.
Who?
Huh? Carolyn, she's like, you can't go up in the elevator. You can't do this. You
Oh,
can't do
okay.
this. Giving
All
us
right.
like, yeah, yeah, the house rules.
That's why we call her mommy.
That's right.
Great. Group rate on a miracle.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to send a letter. Group rate.
Nick is saying, Scooter, Nick is saying, wait until Carolyn goes to bed and then ride it, but don't listen to Nick. It's bad.
Yeah, because if you
Oh,
break
trust
it,
me, I will
then
be.
you're going to pay the big fine.
Yeah, whoever breaks it pays the fine.
You love shells and the beach there. I found sand dollars. Yes, and you know which? There's a really good beach to find sand dollars. I think it's Hiawatha, or is it Otter Island? One of them. That's
We're
especially
renting.
sand dollars.
We're renting a boat so we can island hop, guys.
Yay!
Yeah, I haven't tried the ironing method yet. I'm sure I will though sometime.
Oh, well, hello. Well, hello. There are decoupagers, huh? Interesting. When did you get into decoupage?
There you
Well,
go,
hello.
can't hear you again.
Well, hello.
That's a pretty cool name.
Fancy seeing you here. Yeah. We stayed in a hotel right on the beach. Oh, we have a house right on the beach.
Now see,
I heard it, Scooter. She was quiet, and then when it was
Yep.
strange. I heard it too.
Yes,
We have a house right on the beach.
So now, Carolyn, you know,
I would be singing in that thing.
or not.
Right on the beach.
She's doing this on purpose. That just proved it.
Oh,
I do that all the
yeah.
time.
Yeah.
I do that every time I speak. Every
Gotta
time.
take those chances, right? Well, hello, life's short. You gotta get out there, grab that bull by the horns, right?
Make it happen. Make it happen.
You just gotta do it. Well, hello, you just gotta do it.
Now, it's not too late to get a refund, is it?
Yeah, there's no refunds.
There are no refunds.
There are no
There's
refunds.
no turning back, Scooter.
You can stay home, but your money stays there.
Well.
Sure,
Well,
you
hello.
can, Scooter. You can cancel at any time. There's just no refunds. You need to read the fine print.
I noticed you guys have kind of been working on me.
Non-disclosures. NDAs will be signed.
NDAs for everybody to go around.
And this is not a joke.
I can do what I want.
Okay.
You can, but an NDA is
Oh, you're
important.
not my boss.
Well, I know, but you do need to, in order you sign the NDA, you know.
Scooter is
You're
talking
not
into her
boss,
mason
girl.
jar. I know. She's talking into the mason jar.
So we have an elevator.
They
And
do? Well,
what else?
hello. Many people do decoupage. Yes, they do.
What else do we have at the house?
You know what? Well, hello. It's amazing, though, how many people don't understand decoupage, do they? Right?
Wow, you sound really good.
Oh, good.
Really good.
Yes, remember, Carolyn? What Barb Olson says.
You're not the boss of me.
Coined that saying.
What?
You coined the "you're not."
I did. I said since I was like 3 or 4 years old. My sister used to tell me that I said that. I never even knew it.
What did you say? Wait, what
You're
did
not
you say
the
when you-
boss of me. My sister used
You're
to
not
always
the
say when
boss
I
of-
was little, when I was like 4,
It's
she said 3 or 4,
Nicole.
I would go, "You're not the boss of me."
Yes, I told you.
And I said, "That's so." She said, "You used to say that all the time." "You're not the boss of me."
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And I was
You
like,
were born.
and I didn't
Awesome.
remember anything about that.
cute.
Like she would
She
tell
was-
me that I would say that when I was little,
That's
really
very
little. I
cute.
didn't remember it at all. But then I've said it a lot of here on YouTube because people
Born
think
a
they are the
strong,
boss of me on YouTube,
independent
and you're not the
soul.
boss of me. You're not the
Yep.
boss of me.
Everybody is born a certain way, and you were born a
Oh,
strong.
not so
independent-
funny, Lisa. They're needed though. Yep.
What happened with the Idaho murder case?
What happens in South Carolina stays in South Carolina. Oh, I'll check. Yes, exactly, Julie.
And then we got to get back on track. Nikki is up here. I'm just
Hold on a minute. Let me see. Dogs can have a little bit of yogurt, right?
Yes, I give mine my
Okay,
my
because
Lottie
Jasper
and-
was looking at me over there when I was taking a little bit of the Greek gods, so I gave him a little bit in a spoon.
They can have a little bit. yeah.
Okay, all right.
I think she needs to get a mason jar.
All right, let me see now.
Yeah.
You said there's breaking news. I don't think there is, though. I think it's breaking fake news.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so it says, okay, oh, Coffin Daffa. She said, for those who asked, phone records can reveal lots of details that help investigators, but what do the phone records to the night of... Oh, she's talking about Maggie and Paul. Okay, that's not Idaho. Okay, let me see. Where's Idaho? I don't see her talking about Idaho yet. Let me see. Now you're talking about, okay, I wouldn't even, no, this is, okay, this is stupid. This is them trying to take something that's already out there and make it into new news, like last night about the stupid thing about the arrest. Oh, see? New details from sources close to News Nation shed light on how the Idaho killings unfolded. Get out of here. You don't believe this crap. They're turning into tabloid. News Nation used to be good. They're turning tabloid now. They're all they are with this stupid sources. People Magazine does it, so we can do it too. News Nation, you're losing it. Sorry, News Nation. People have unsubscribed and stopped unfollowing Brian Enton and Ashley. What?
Is he there now? He's on News Nation?
Oh, he's been on News Nation, but he's doing all this crazy crap, and so is News Nation. And it's really, they've turned a lot of people off. They've said, cut the crap. We thought you were like good, and now you're doing what everybody else is doing.
So was he on there even during the Gabby?
Yeah, that's where he cut his teeth on Gabby. But he was good then. Now he's just doing a bunch of junk like all of them.
But was that on News Nation?
Yeah.
What was that other?
No.
That was that network, WFLA, wasn't it?
No. They're associated with WFLA, but he was working with News Nation.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. But now they're turning off a lot of people, and that's not breaking news. That's just speculation, and sources close to News Nation. There's a gag order. There's no new information that's been left. No sources close to News Nation know anything. This is all a bunch of crap, and shame on them. That's crap. They used to be good. They want to go with the drama and clicks for views, and now they've turned into the National Enquirer. So, good.
Yeah, I've always liked Ashley.
Money over facts. Okay, whatever. Go that way. All right, now what was I was trying to do something here. What was I trying to type in here? I was trying to look for something. I don't even know what it was. I don't know. Can't even remember what I was going to look up.
I still don't have. Why don't I have a picture anymore?
Yeah, it's okay, Shannon. This kind of gets me mad when you think somebody is going to stay true and then they're doing the same crap People Magazine's doing. You know what it is? It's they get a taste of the money, and then when they can't make the views, ratings, whatever, they've got to keep it at a certain level, and they're looking like, oh, well, People Magazine is doing it, and this channel's doing it, that channel's doing it, we're going to do it anyway. Because after all, isn't it about clicks and views? For some people it is. If that's what they're about, they're going to lose a lot of people that are there for factual reporting. But it's all going to come down to the almighty dollar, which for a lot of people is more than factual reporting, more than anything. It means the most. So then they'll sell out their integrity for that. That's what'll happen. We see it every day. We see it every day. Every day on YouTube, all the freaking drama, right? All the made up stuff. I could sit here every night and make up stuff. But I choose not to do that. But I could look at the other people, look at them with their made up crap. And I don't want to do that. I'm not going to sell out my integrity. All right. People Mag has always been tabloid entertainment.
No, I have to.
They used to be better, Cranky. They used to be better. There was a time when they were better. When they moved on to the internet, like they've declined so badly. What, Scooter?
Oh, excuse me.
What, Scooter?
What was I?
What were you saying?
I can't remember
Hi, Robin.
now. And it wasn't a lie.
Oh.
I
Okay,
think
so
about-
the poll was 77% think he's guilty, 13% think he's not guilty, 9% say it will end in a hung jury.
They'll just retry him if it does, correct?
Yeah. Let me see here. Accused. Let's see what we've got here on the. Uh-oh. We've got something about Gannon. Oh, wow. Trial timeline is set for Letitia Stout.
Well, now.
Oh, wow.
I never thought we'd hear that.
That's crazy news.
What's the Letitia Staff case? I've never heard of it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you'll have to catch up on that one. Colorado judge on Thursday set a trial timeline for Letitia Stout. She's accused of the brutal murder of her 11-year-old stepson back in 2020. Prosecutors say Gannon Stout was stabbed and beaten inside the family's El Paso County home, but the body was later found stuffed inside a suitcase beneath a bridge in Pace, Florida. We followed that crazy close. Letitia's trial was delayed in part by request for mental health evaluations, but Judge Gregory Werner seemed ready to get down to business at hand on Thursday. That's a trial I really want to see. As he ordered all documents to be submitted for trial by February 13th, including expert reports on Stout's sanity. Werner set a deadline of March 9th for all other motions and said jury selection will begin on March 20th. Wow.
Wow.
With the
You're
trial
kidding me.
slated to begin on April 3rd.
As in this year? Like
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, how? I didn't think we'd see it that fast. I thought she was what's it called? What they're doing with Lori Vallow. I thought her competency was up for.
Yeah, well, that's what they have to get everything in. District Attorney Michael Allen asked for 6 weeks. See, now they're going to have 6 weeks of trial, and Murdaugh said 3. How is Murdaugh going to have 3 when tomorrow they're not even done with the prosecution? Come on. So
Yeah,
let's
especially
see.
I don't think he would need 6 weeks. I mean, that seems pretty long.
Yeah,
for
I
her
think
case.
if it's pretty extensive in its findings and what the basis for different conclusions might be, we might have to put on more evidence than we otherwise would have, Allen said. Werner said he plans to set 12 jurors, 6 alternates, and will only allow for audio streaming. Oh, gosh, are you serious?
What did I? What?
Damn.
What?
Oh my goodness! So on
I
this,
can't believe that.
the Letitia one, that's going to be audio.
Only audio.
Well, at least it's audio, right?
At least
I mean,
it's audio, but I want to kick the wall.
I know,
Okay.
because it's always better to be able to see the exhibits. Even like with this case with what's his name, Alex. Like they're not showing.
Yeah, and that stinks.
it's
Why
like
can't
really
they? I
hard to
understand
follow.
like the graphic stuff, but why are they
Exactly.
hiding everything?
Because they're releasing it like a minute later. So
Right,
it's like,
they
well,
release
why
it
can't
after.
you show it.
I don't know.
Because it's like very confusing. That's what I'm finding hard. Is like
Yeah, it's
I'm waiting for
ridiculous.
things to get pieced together, and I'm like, I think I'm missing something because I'm not seeing like
Yeah.
timeline or like a map or something. I'm missing something. Is what
Yeah.
I'm thinking.
Stout's defense attorneys say that they were concerned about the publicity's effect on jury selection, but the judge said that publicity itself is not a basis for removal of a juror. The question is, it doesn't matter what you've heard. It doesn't matter what you've seen. The question is, can you put that aside and decide the case based on the facts? And if the answer to that is yes, then it doesn't matter what they've seen or heard. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Wow, so that's coming up. That's crazy.
I'm kind of glad though because this one's been going.
Well,
you said it was
no,
2020, right?
I am glad. I'm glad. Yeah.
I didn't think we'd ever get here. Honestly, I really thought that she was gonna milk it and basically get out on some sort of competency issue for quite a long time. So I really think she is pretty insane, actually. The more I see of her, you know.
Oh, I don't think she's
Remember
insane.
Remember she attacked the deputy on the way back?
Yeah, I don't
back,
think she's
you know?
insane. I think she's
I just don't think she's well.
well.
I think she probably knows that she's. I mean, usually insanity is right. Like, I don't know what I'm doing is wrong. I think she knows what she's doing is wrong. You know, so yeah, I think she's just crazy. But
Oh, damn!
but I
Who's
think she
seen
knows that she's
Dances
wrong.
with Wolves?
The movie?
Yeah. Did anybody
Like
watch
100
that?
years
I don't
ago.
watch that, so I don't know what. Dances with Wolves actor Nathan Chasing Horse, is that really his name, Nathan Chasing Horse, will remain behind bars without bail until his next hearing after allegedly essaying Indigenous girls while leading a cult. Oh my gosh.
Lord.
A judge said at North Las Vegas court Thursday. Horse, 46, is facing multiple charges, including essay against a child younger than 16, sex trafficking, and child abuse. He was arrested earlier this month in his Las Vegas home that he shares with 5 wives.
Oh boy.
According to court documents, Chasing Horse's arrest following an investigation that reportedly lasted over 20 years. Investigators said he's allegedly the leader of the Circle Cult. Wow, that's an original name. What should we name it? Let's name it the Circle Cult, which has a large following who believes that he talks to higher powers. Investigators said Chasing Horse abused his powers by essaying girls and having underage wives. A search warrant obtained indicated that he also trained his wives to use guns and shoot it out if police bothered them. If the plan failed, Chasing Horse allegedly ordered them to take suicide pills. Oh my gosh. Inside Chasing Horse's ranch, investigators found a memory card with numerous SA videos as well as psilocybin mushrooms and 41 pounds of marijuana. At least 6 of the essays involved minor children. Investigators said one of Chasing Horse's wives was offered to him as a gift when she was 15, while another victim became his wife at 16. Chasing Horse declined to speak during the hearing, even when the judge said good morning to him. He's expected to appear in court Monday for a full bail hearing. Wow.
Ugh.
Ugh. Chasing Horse. Let's see. Quentin Simon, prosecutors seek dental records of his mother. Oh, they're seeking dental records of the mother, I guess, because she bit him. There's bite marks or something.
I'm sorry, who bit who?
Yeah,
You
what?
know, Quentin Simon.
Oh,
Oh,
the little boy was he little,
Yeah, little boy.
the mother and the
Yeah.
grandmother or something?
Right. North Carolina police are searching for this woman from Pender County and her 2 children. They haven't been seen in days. Melinda Sue Hull. What was that? Mrs. Hull. 23. And her 2 children, Gavin Hull, 10, and Gracie Hull, 7, were last seen in Rocky Point Tuesday by family members. They described Melinda as 5'9", weighing about 180 pounds. Okay, oh, wow. They said the Pender County Sheriff's Office is asking for the public's assistance to help in locating the following missing persons who were last seen on Tuesday, January 31st. Melinda Sue Hull, 32 years old, a white female, described as 5'9", 180 pounds, was last seen with her son, Gavin Hull, who is currently 10 years old, and daughter, Gracie Hull, who's 7 years old. Hold on a minute. She was last known to be in Rocky Point area. If you see Melissa or know of her whereabouts, please contact Detective Sergeant Lobel at the Pender County Sheriff's Office, 910-259-1515, and refer to case 2023-00241. Now, you're going to remember that when you're calling.
Do they suspect any foul play with that missing girl and the kids?
I'm trying to see here. They don't even say why or how. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully she just disappeared with them and they don't give much information and they're okay.
Would you say the 31st? That was what, 2 days ago? Or 3 days ago?
Yeah.
Oh.
Family spa.
Two kids.
I know.
Find out who the father is and figure out where he's at. Probably be good.
I'm sure they are on that.
Probably looking for him or have spoke to him.
FBI surveillance team lost track of Brian Koberger. Who's this from? Blum. Who? Oh, this is that Blum. Oh, get out of here, Harold Blum.
What happened?
No, it's just Harold Blum. That writer guy.
Have you been following the Sarah Boone case, guys? The suitcase lady, right?
Yep.
Do you see? She's having trouble with her lawyers, right? Like I think, right?
Yeah.
Did you see she recently wrote her lawyer again? It was maybe a couple days ago. I saw it.
He has COVID. And then now
she wrote
in
him
February he has a death penalty case coming up.
God, I feel bad for the person he's representing because I guess I kind of feel bad for her in a way because, she's not getting. She's trying to basically speak with this attorney, and I know that she's kind of lost a few attorneys along the way. I think what is this, like her fifth one? But she's got to be represented. You know what I mean? You can't just keep.
I'm just going to see one thing over here. What is this?
She's just asking for basic stuff at this point. So I'm hoping that she gets somebody, because I'd like to see her go to trial at some point. She's been in jail for 3 years. A long time to wait.
The suitcase lady, Cranky, yes.
Yeah, the suitcase lady. Yeah.
What do you mean? She's been in jail for 3 years?
3 years, yeah.
I didn't realize it's been that long.
I know, right? It's been 3 years.
I mean, I didn't hear about it when it first happened. You
did. I guess you weren't watching that night.
No. I remember you guys talking about him a long time ago.
I know, when it first happened, and then again last summer when we got the discovery and stuff.
No,
I was going to say they put out, you know what it was last year? They put out all of her interrogation videos, I think.
That's
and I think a lot of people, I think that's when a lot of people started to come up on it. But yeah, she's been in jail for 3 years now. So she was in jail for 2 years before they even released all the interrogation stuff. So yeah.
That it had been.
Yeah, yes. But she's been in there for 3 years. I'm like, man, waiting.
Sister.
Okay, so.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, never mind.
Hide and seek lady, yeah.
Yeah, it was Cranky because I remember now.
Goodness gracious. What's goodness gracious? Pineapple is cute. What pineapple? What pineapple? Ruby says the pineapple is cute. Do you see a pineapple anywhere?
Can't hear you barely again.
Oh my goodness. Does anybody see a pineapple anywhere?
I do not see a pineapple.
Okay, Ruby's saying the pineapple is cute.
I saw her say that. She said by her name.
Oh, maybe the member badge? Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
You can get one too, Ruby. You just have to become a member. You get one. Okay. Let's see now. Just going to do something.
Okay, thank you, Cranky.
Okay. Let me see.
back to teeth, though, remember her daughter? She had like a daughter that was like 16 or 17. I can't remember her first name.
Haley, I think it was Harley.
Yeah, Harley.
Harley.
Let's say Harley. I think it is right.
Harley.
Remember she went to like the dollar store for her or whatever to pick up like stuff.
Yeah.
They
didn't charge.
They didn't arrest her, right? Like they
No.
didn't arrest her for accomplice or anything, right? Okay.
Nope.
I wonder if they'll probably have her testify, maybe. Interesting, because in fact she was, wasn't she like a 16, 17 years old? She was pretty close to
No, I think
adulthood.
she was older than that, wasn't she?
Was she? She was still in high school, but it's been 3 years ago that this happened. So,
I don't know. She wasn't in community college, maybe.
I can't remember now.
I
I
don't
can't
know.
believe
She
you
was
remember her
seven-
name.
Whatever it is, she's over 18 now for sure.
Yeah. This is going to be a wild one.
One of Sarah Boone's first letter, I don't know how many saw that one. This was hers from November.
Yeah, her last one was just
She
a couple
put-
days ago, I think.
Yeah, no, I know. She said 4 weeks exactly since last letter. 11/3 is my father's birthday, 22. And her little handwriting. Honorable Judge Wooten, forgive me in advance for having to utilize your invaluable time to ask the current progress of my case, but after not having any, look how she underlines this, form of communication with my attorney appointed by you now after 11 weeks and counting, after sending 4 letters to my attorney appointed by you with no response, and after finally finding an outside resource to inform me of the uneventful, confusing filled documents online by my attorney appointed by you, I am still waiting with the perpetual question mark over my head. No letters, no video visits, no face-to-face visits, no answered phone calls from my attorney, or even a response from you, Your Honor, regarding one of my letters expressing my legitimate concern of what's going on in my case, all in caps. Where's my attorney? It has now been over 4 months since being appointed another attorney, number 6, and not by my decision, influence, or choice, and almost 3 of the 4 months not hearing from said attorney, parentheses, 8/22/22, last correspondence. Why? What is the reason? Why haven't I received a letter, even a 15-minute video update, anything? Even my PTC on 10/25 is what truly confuses me and nonetheless upsets me. The fact I was not in attendance so I could know what's going on in my case, especially considering I have not heard from my attorney in 11 weeks and should have been included. Why was I not? This is my case? What was Mr. Bankowitz even there to represent me? I don't know. Hold on one second, let me get the other page. Here we go. Anything still. The problem is that my constitutional rights are incorrectly being waived without my knowledge or permission. I've never signed anything nor verbalized the idea I wish to waive my appearances to any of my court dates. I want to be present for all dates going forward, please, regardless the significance. All are significant to me since my attorney fails to relay any information in any way. If he's not going to, then I must myself and for myself, as always, my entire life. What else can I do? Who else can I seek help from? I have you and God, Judge Wooten. If I do have an attorney, where is he? There's so much to do all over in my case. Hopefully the right way this time. Off to a rocky start, where I wonder how more extended my time will be on top of the almost soon to be 36 months, 3 years already. Is this how the justice system really works? Am I being penalized for wanting to be fully involved in everything in my case and intelligent enough to know how my case is being handled? Is unjust and, from my point of view, disastrous. considering I'm still here sitting in Orange County Jail, counting the days and praying my sixth attorney contacts me and we can move forward, finally coming to an end this seemingly endless debacle. You would think, considering this circus show my entire case is being made out to be, with all the hype, the sensationalism, and the publicity, I received a letter all the way from across the pond, England, the other day. It would be being handled more professional, better. I learned something new every day about facts, events, and outcomes in my case from all the inmates and officers as well. I wonder if they might know where my attorney is. Bottom line, please understand, I don't want to be here any longer. I don't want to be hindered any longer in getting, hang on, in getting just to the starting line again. I don't want to be suppressed in being heard finally, truthfully, and correctly. So when Judge Wooten, when will I hear from my attorney? Or you please, just with some type of response other than a copy of my letters I keep sending, which I already have. In the meantime, it is my understanding the following documents have been filed in my case since the appointment of Frank Bankowitz, my attorney, MIA. 7/11, Bankowitz appointed. 7/12, pretrial hearing 10/25, trial 11/7, 8/29, pretrial canceled 9/23, notice of unavailability from the state 10/7, correspondence, my letter to Bankowitz 10/12, correspondence to defendant, copy of my letter 10/24, notice of appearance for what? Had 3 years ago, not guilty plea, already filed, waiver of appearance, never signed, agreed to, compensation for what? What's been done? 10/25, substituting conflict counsel. Who is my attorney? 10/25, PTC, 1/17/2023, trial 1/30/2023. That's it. In the almost 4 months I've been a client of Mr. Bankowitz, this is the only progress. What's next? Where are my copies of everything filed ever? This is one way I can have some idea of what's happening. And please remember, I have no access to a computer nor any reliable outside resource to check anything for me. Please mail copies. I'm trying to come up with a solution, possibly to keep me, the other party in my case, informed and updated. This also is a part of the court's responsibility. I would especially think, knowing I've not heard from my attorney in any way for 11 weeks, I want to be included. Oh, hold on. Okay. As always, I thank you for your time and understanding. Please help however you are able. I am not helpless. I am ready to get this show on the road and to hear from someone other than myself among this, asking the same question over and over, what's going on in my case, or how many more pens will I exhaust asking. Gratefully and patiently waiting, I await your response. Sincerely, Sarah Boone. Okay. Sarah Boone. Sarah.
Cranky, that's funny.
What'd she say?
She said Sarah Boone and her exhausted pens.
Yep.
I didn't realize this was in Florida.
Yeah. Yep. Sarah Boone.
Well,
here's one from 12. Happy
Can you
holidays.
see my picture?
What?
Does my picture show up?
Yes.
It's shocking when I click my camera on and then I see myself now.
So this is December 5th, so the next month. Summary of progress, numbers only. It's all I have since appointed by the court. She puts that again. Since my last letter to judge, missing in action, November 3rd, 4 weeks, 52 days, 32 days and counting. Total hours of time represented by Frank Bank. She put 3,528 and counting. Total hours of time spent with client 2. Okay, and then go to another. What did I just put? Page 2. Hold on. The freak, give me page 2, buddy. Where did my page 2 go? Okay, over here. I'm over here, Mr. Page 2. And she's got this page. Be impartial, fair, and uninfluenced by all the mutated, exaggerated, hype sensationalism that this being a significant reason I requested a change of venue previously. At this point, it will make no difference. There's nowhere I'm not known. Oh, she's a celebrity. The premature, unfair judgment by everyone has wrongfully and inappropriately already been made. I haven't even seen my discovery or know where my attorney is, my 6th attorney. Not only am I, the other party in my case, still in the dark with everything, I am blind and in the dark. This is wrong, unfair, especially for a still proud citizen of the United States of America, and unacceptable. There is more to everything, much more, and in which I've been patient to an extreme to explain, interpret, and educate what now seems to be to the whole world. I am hopeful the governor will be able to unwrangle the chaos and mistreatment. No one else seems to be available or willing to abide by the protocol of our justice system and rightfully, eagerly apply themselves. I'm hoping still these aforementioned topics can be further discussed at the hearing on the 20th, and in which I am bringing to everyone's attention prior. I have not heard from my court-appointed attorney to date, so I am unaware what else may be on the docket. It's time to finally move forward and in all the right ways. Happy holidays, Sarah Boone.
Wow.
And then she has,
You know, I've got to say, like, if I was her, I would be running. I mean, I there's a part of me that completely gets where she's coming from, and then there's that little bit of me that's like, okay, like, I completely agree with her point of view, but sometimes the way that she expresses it can, like, nauseate you, right? Like, you can almost feel sorry for her. Like, yeah, I can get it. Like, sitting in jail for 3 years, not like I would be up in arms too. Like, if I didn't know who my lawyer was, I wasn't getting copied on paperwork. And if I didn't have an outside person that could, like, you know, like she said, like, she doesn't have a family member that can look this up for her or whatever. Like, I would feel like, hey, I legally, constitutionally, you know, I'm an American citizen. I deserve my rights. I'm still not guilty, right? Like, I'm an innocent person sitting here. So I get her point of view, but boy, sometimes, like, you know, her words can sometimes, but I feel, I really think, like, it should just go to trial at this point. Like, she should get a competent lawyer who can handle her. Because, you know,
and then
it's not going right.
And then she says, Mr. Bankowitz, I'm also sending a direct copy to you in the case the court and or judge does not, therefore giving no reason of any uncertainty of my ongoing concerns regarding how having no communication from you in any manner for almost 4 months, I believe the court and or judge would have sent copies to you of all my letters to them. But since I have been unsuccessful in receiving a response or update by their side also, I am taking it upon myself to make sure everyone is aware I am still sitting here waiting for you. Please respond. I look forward to seeing you at the hearing, if not before then, with very much overdue and anticipated progress. Thank you, Sarah Boone. Balloon.
Okay, you have a good night.
What are you doing?
Sleep well.
Who? Who?
Oh, I was just telling Cranky Babushka good night.
Oh, Cranky's going to bed. Good night, Cranky. You're going to bed? I don't see her saying where. She didn't say that.
Good night, Deborah.
Oh, don't listen to her. She's so bad. Don't listen to her.
So silly, Scooter.
Hi, Peachy Keen. Chrissy. Hi, Chrissy. Hi, Rich. I love my grandkids. I said that the Idaho 4 could have been my grandkids. When they were babies, we would take care of them all weekend and give them back. Oh, yeah. I know you're not leaving. Don't let her scare you, Cranky. No, I don't want you to leave. Don't listen to Scooter. Hi,
They're only
Sassy.
messing around. They mess around too much, Cranky Babushka.
I wasn't messing around. Scooter wants everyone to leave.
It's all Scooter's fault. Send
Scooter's
your
trying
hate
to
mail
sabotage the channel.
to scooterchick@gmail.com. Send your hate mail right there.
What's up, Peachy?
Unleash it.
How do you feel today,
That's
Peachy?
my favorite name ever, Cranky Babushka.
I know, like that. It reminds me of Babushka, my grandmother.
I was gonna say, it reminds me of my great grandmother.
Me too, my grandmother.
Yep.
Hi, Sassy Darcy. Okay, good night.
Scooter is trying to cause chaos.
She just
caca.
came in.
She is, I know. She's always trying to cause caca. She's
You know,
going
the
to be,
crazy thing,
she's
though,
gonna
about
be
Sarah
voted off
Boone-
the vacation. Because that is a clause in there. If you're incredibly annoying and you're voted off.
Voted off the island. Voted off the island.
I will get my money back.
No refunds.
We shall see.
Sorry.
Do you cranky? Is that why you're cranky? Ooh, 18 below.
You do? Really? Cranky, you piss people off a lot? Oh, okay.
You need to go on the vacation with
I have not gotten that impression at all of you, Cranky Babushka.
Of
that you
Scooter,
do
yes,
that.
not you.
Scooter, we
Yeah.
can see.
100%.
Can see that, but
But
never, Cranky, never. You've never even said anything negative that I recall. So
I see Cranky in the court chat. I can't chat in the court because I'm usually taking notes, and if I'm not taking notes at that time, I'm usually doing something like loading the dishwasher. I talk a little bit.
I saw you today,
I
Carolyn.
know, I did, and I said hi to a couple of people. Nanette is always there.
Nanette was
Yeah,
there.
Nanette is always there. Yeah.
Yep.
Nanette is always there.
I'm online.
Nanette
Try to
is
be nice, but you can't please.
my
No, you
fav-
can never please everybody.
Nanette
No!
is my Facebook
Wait a
friend.
minute.
What?
Look what Julianne said. Her mother passed away about an hour ago. Please,
Whoa.
everyone, say a prayer for her. Her name was
Oh.
Julianne, just like mine. May God rest her. Oh,
I'm so
oh
sorry,
my
Ju-
gosh! And we just saw her, Julianne, and she looked so good. Oh
Wow.
no, I'm so sorry. Definitely, I'm saying a prayer, and everybody will.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm so happy to have met her.
Yeah.
Wow.
She was a wonderful, wonderful woman.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Kevin said something about that, and I said, you said that she was in hospice, or I didn't. Wow, she went quickly. I mean, wow. So sorry.
Very sorry, Julianne.
Sorry, Julianne. Your mom was a nice, lovely lady. I'm glad we got a chance to chat with her. Yeah, visit with her. Yeah, definitely. How are you doing, Julianne? Hi, Ashley Vestal. Yeah. Thank you. It means everything in the world to me that we all got to hang out with her here. You were all so sweet to her. I will cherish that time we had forever.
Yeah, and they did a little selfie, and I took a screenshot and I sent it to her. It's so precious.
Yeah.
There's Sharon.
Oh, Sharon's coming in here.
No, I mean she's in the chat.
Oh, hi, Sharon.
Yeah, Julie, it was nice. Very special night. You guys must think I'm a total nut commenting on topics 20 minutes behind. And I got a call and just came back. Oh, that's okay, Peachy. That's okay. Oh, yeah, you were watching old videos. Ashley's been here a long time. Yes, she has. Yep. Yep. Hear the wind chimes? It's windy out. I am fine, just here with my brother and sister. We were prepared for this, but you know when it happens. Yeah. Yep. Hi, Kate O. Hi, Pet Nanny Nancy. How are you? Hi, Serenity Trek. Got the earlier Edisto Beach, but not this one. Really, Serenity? I hate that they don't have... Make sure you have all notifications checked on your bell. My ex-mother-in-law... I know, she mentioned... Ashley, when we met with Julianne's mother, she mentioned it. My ex-mother-in-law knew Julianne's mom. I know, right? Remember, Julianne? Your mother talked about that. And thank you. Isn't that so weird that two ramblers like knew each other through? Oh, that's just so crazy. Her mother talked about it, Julianne. Remember?
Ashley's ex-mother-in-law knew Julianne's mom?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hi, Pet Nanny Nancy.
Yeah.
Hi, Kato.
More facilitation. Where's more facilitation? Or whatever he is tonight. I wonder if he left me a new message. Let me see. He leaves me messages, and I like to read messages.
Yeah, half the time, Serenity, I get my notifications. The other half I don't. It just depends. It's been better lately, but not as good as it should be. And I have premium. I don't know if that makes a difference.
Yeah, I have that too.
It doesn't. Do you have trouble getting your notifications, Scooter?
Sometimes, yeah.
Same.
That's the excuse she uses.
But it's me too, and I swear it. Oh, you know what Nick said? Maybe Scooter just doesn't hear them.
Probably.
Oh, stop.
It was Nick, not me. Yell at him. He's listening. Go ahead. Yeah.
Stop.
Did you hear him saying it was me? It was him. It's all Nick's fault. Send your hate mail to
Scooter.
Yeah, he's shaking his head no. Don't give out my email. Okay.
Hi, Ross.
Hi,
Hi,
Rob.
Rob.
So, Robbity Bob, I'm concerned about Robbity
Oh,
Bob.
yeah. Oh, gosh. I hope
Yeah,
you don't
I
think
know.
any-
I sent an email, and I'm going to check and see if I'm.
Carolyn, you don't think anything happened with
I
her?
don't know. That's why
What
I'm
do you
saying.
mean anything happened with her? Why did you say it like that?
Because her daughter's very. Her
Very,
daughter
very ill.
is ill.
I hope you can get a hold of her. I hope you could get a hold of her, please.
Robert Bob?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Robert Bob is a girl?
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Her name is Ropity Boop. You have to say it like Ropity Boop. You have to say it very fast.
Robert Bob.
Boop.
Ropity Boop, Ropity Boop.
Okay, so let me see if Robbity Bob. Let me see. Let me do a search because sometimes I don't get to see the emails. Okay. No, I haven't heard from. That is so weird.
When was she last seen? I saw her recently.
What?
I asked her when was she last seen. I thought I saw her like this week sometime. I thought, but maybe I'm wrong. In the chat.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've seen her in about a week.
Yeah, maybe. This week has been weird. My work hours have been weird, so.
Julianne, I'd love to see the picture sometime too, whenever you want to share it.
Me too.
I've always loved elderly people. That's why I was always volunteering in the nursing homes and then working in them.
That's a hard job, Scooter, to do that kind of job because those places are always significantly understaffed and it's hard. It's a lot of work, backbreaking work.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
Barb.
So
I'm worried
rewarding,
about.
though.
I'm worried about her.
It is.
That's not
So
like her.
rewarding. You're like blessed to be able to help them.
Yeah, Robbity Bob, if you're listening, please check in with us. And I hope your beautiful daughter is okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's all right.
Such a talented woman.
What does she do, Scooter?
She's a music teacher and has a lovely voice. Robity's told us a lot about her over the years and shown pictures, and she's she has cancer, and they've known that for quite a while. She said it here in the chat before, so I'm not saying anything that
Right. That should have been said, yeah, or shared. Right.
So that does have me worried now. Because I've asked her off and on, how she's doing, and she would say, well, she's doing well. She's doing okay.
Do you have an email, Scooter, for her? An email?
No, I haven't. No, I haven't emailed her. I'm just,
No, do you have her email?
Yes,
No,
I do.
but
I
Carolyn
did
does.
email her.
Good.
It's been a couple of years, hasn't it, Carolyn, now that I think about it? Or not?
I don't know if it's been a couple of years. No, I think it's I don't know, a year and a half maybe.
No, I'm sorry, Adventures with Beth.
sorry to hear that Adventures with Beth. Hope they heal fully.
Isn't she a music professor or something, Carolyn?
I'm not sure.
I hope Julianne is okay.
What else?
I hope Julianne is okay. She was so close with my mom.
All right, Serenity.
Okay, Serenity.
Me too, Cranky.
That's a nice name.
Mm-hmm.
Let me do something over here.
I love names.
Do you?
Yeah, I had so much fun picking out my daughter's name.
Do you want to say what it is or no?
Oh yeah, Gwyneth.
Oh,
Pretty.
Gwyneth, Virginia.
oh, that's I like that.
Pretty.
She looks like Gwyneth too.
Gwyneth, Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
I like the name Sage. I like Vivian.
That's my daughter's middle name.
Yeah, you told me that. We were talking about this the other night.
Yeah, that's her middle
Vivian?
name. No, Sage.
Oh,
That's cool.
Yeah.
I like that.
Nick's like, you're doxing. Come on.
And I love my boy's name that I was never allowed to name any of my children. Holden.
I'm sorry. That's a beautiful name, though.
I know.
Did you say Holden? Like Holden Caulfield? Like
Yes, exactly like Holden Caulfield.
I was gonna say, did you get out of Catcher in the Rye?
Yep, that's where I got it.
My granddaughter's name is Isla Scout, and so Scout is from To Kill a Mockingbird, the
Yeah.
book.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
And so she loves her middle name, so she wants to be called Scout. So she's
Aw.
cute. She's 5, so well, gonna be 5.
Oh, that's adorable. I like
Yeah.
So
that.
cute.
She's a boss, let me tell you.
Brantley.
My oldest is Iris.
Brantley.
I named her
I
after
love that name.
the painting, the Iris Blue.
Oh yeah.
Pretty. I like that. Iris
I gave
blue.
my cousin a name. My cousin was having a baby, and I gave her a name. I'm like, she's like, how do I pick out a name? I'm like, okay, Ruby, like from the Scarlet Letter.
Oh yeah.
And she named her Ruby. Ruby.
Ruby. That's a pretty name. I like your name too, Elle. And I like Carolyn's name. And I like Debbie's name.
I love Nicole's name.
And I love Nicole's name. Yep.
Nicole, when you were growing up, were you the only Nicole in your class, or were there lots of others? Because I had nobody else in my school named Nicole my
Really?
whole life.
My nickname was Cole. I didn't either. But my family,
Cole.
Cole. Yeah, Cole.
What do you like better, Nick as a nickname or Cole
like
as a nickname?
Everybody calls me Nick, believe it or not.
Everybody calls me Nick too. Nick or
Yeah.
Nikki.
Look
Yeah.
Nicky,
I
Nicky,
never
Nick.
noticed the
Yeah,
And they
I
think
always call you
back
Nick.
of
because of
that
my last
shell.
name, because my last name is Nicolaci, so people call me Nicky Nick.
Peace,
So
Carolyn.
that's where I get. But
What?
a lot of people call me Nick too. So
That's
What?
a cool
What's
last name.
that, Carolyn?
It's
What's
a
that,
shell that I
Carolyn?
made. It almost went to peridot, and then I couldn't. I just loved it. I made her another one as close to it as I could, but I had to keep this one, and I'm so
Can we
glad I
see?
did because I see on the back. It looks
Let me
It's hard
like
to
I don't know. It
see.
looks
In that light.
Turn it that way. No, over, a little more. Yes, right there. What does it look like? Oh, it looks like wait a minute.
it looks.
Is it a
like,
puffer fish?
No, it's,
Hi,
it's an
Kevin.
oyster shell, but in person it looks like there's like arms and there's like a. I don't know. It's very interesting.
Let me see. Can I see one more time? Just one more time. And that's it. I won't ask any more. Back it up a little bit. Back it up toward your face a little bit. And
No,
over
it's
the other way.
actually-
The other
no,
way.
it's actually closer. It'll.
Okay, wait. Stop this. Oh, wow. Is it like looks like almost like an angel. You see arms and
Oh, really pretty.
like almost a dress. I don't know.
Yeah. Yep.
That's cool.
I
Wow.
can't wait to see my shells.
I want to look at.
I have
don't-
some that are angels that I picked up. Some that I didn't even Maybe I noticed them quickly on the beach, put them in my bag when I came home, and the angels were. So
I had bags of shells I was going to sell at the auctions, and then I didn't. And I don't know why I didn't. Because for people to decoupage,
Oh,
like they were really
So
cool.
good. Why can't you?
why didn't you?
I don't know.
She's
why.
not allowed to sell in the auctions anymore, Scooter.
No, who is it? Me?
Yeah. Scooter said, "Why can't you?"
Well, I don't know. I want to, but I just want to make sure. I don't know.
Do it.
I'll show them next time and see if anybody wants a bag or something.
What was? Oh, I just want to go back to where Nikki M said she didn't have any Nicoles in her.
I didn't either.
And
I
you
didn't.
That is so weird because
I was the only one.
You're only a couple years younger than my daughter, Nikki, and every other kid seemed to be named Nicole around here.
I know. That's lots of
Very
nobody. But I mean, I went to a very small high school. I mean, I only graduated with like 53 people, so it wasn't like I had like some extensively large. But even when I went to college, I only knew one other person named Nicole, who happened to actually be like my next door roommate. Like she was not my roommate, but she lived next door to me. So it was like the first person I ever met with my name. I was like amazed, you know.
I knew a couple of Nicoles, but they were younger than me in other classes, you know, not in my graduating class. I believe I'm the only Nicole was the only Nicole in my graduating class.
Well, you were born in what, 82?
You lost your sand dollars you collected?
Born in 1980.
Aww.
What, Nicole, what?
I was born in 1980.
Well, you're the same age as her then. She was born in 1980, my daughter.
Really?
Yes.
You are her daughter, the one she gave up for adoption. Oh my gosh.
What month is your daughter born?
March 25th.
That's Nikki's birthday too.
Wow. Mine's October 24th.
Okay, you're a few months younger.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. You guys are the same age. That's weird.
Maybe they can have a play date.
That is straight. That is.
They might like the same type of toys and stuff.
Oh, she's always went by Nikki. Nicole.
What's her middle name? Does it start with
her
an
middle name?
Her name is technically Stephanie.
Stephanie? My parents were going to name me Stephanie. That was the choice between Nicole and Stephanie.
Okay.
Remember I told you this before?
I could not pick because I loved both the names so much. So she's Stephanie Nicole.
Wow, they didn't even give me that middle name. They could have done that, right?
Yeah.
But Stephanie
Sage
Nicole,
is a great middle name.
Oh, shit.
yeah.
Sage is a great middle name.
I love her. So Fina, I call her Fina Sage. Her nickname is Fiend. Say, hey, Fiend. Just, hi, Mama. You know. Good kids.
That's weird. The same year. I thought you said you were 1982.
1980.
What did her background check come up, Scooter?
You could do all the backgrounds on me.
They've already been done.
I'm boring. I lived a lot of places.
We know.
But that's the only thing that's exciting.
We know. Of course.
There's nothing else. Yeah. I lived a lot of places. But that was before kids. When you have kids, you just had to stay somewhere. For them, you know. The background
You know
checks.
where I would hate to live?
Where?
You know where I would hate to live?
Where?
Alaska.
Do you know
Really?
that's so funny that you said that? Because you know where I went biking today?
Alaska.
Alaska.
And I don't know how the guy did it. I think he said it was either 13 or 30 below zero, and this guy is biking.
Are you joking?
I am totally not joking. It's iFit. So he's really riding, and I'm riding behind
Wait
him.
Wait a minute. What is that? What are you talking about? What is iFit?
I did a video of it. You have a big computer screen, and you pick out wherever you want to go, and then your trainer is in front of you, and they even have the bike. You're simulated right behind him.
Yeah.
And it's a real person in front of you?
Absolutely.
And you can talk to them?
No, they talk to you.
But can you talk back if you
You
wanted
could
to?
if you want to. Yeah.
But it's a real
It's a
person.
real person.
No,
And
it
you
is
get to
not.
go all over the world. And today I went to
Cool.
Alaska.
Can you just?
No, you have to pedal the bike.
All right, whatever, Nick. Did you already said?
No, Nick, I wish that was true. I wish
No, he's
that,
making fun of me.
and there
He's making fun
probably
of
is a program where, here's what I want, where you go, you sit, you pick a location,
me. Mhm.
and there's nobody in front of you, but your pedaling gets you to go down one way up that hill, down that, you know what I mean? It's like interactive where you get to choose
Oh,
where
I
to
thought
go.
you were gonna say like you could just talk to. So you're in a diner, and they're bringing you cake, and they're bringing you coffee. I smoke whatever to the table, and you're drinking, and they're eating, and they're just hanging out, and there's no biking, there's
Oh,
no
no,
pedaling.
no.
Yeah, that's my
There's
favorite.
But
nothing.
no
it was
biking
really
one.
neat
No.
because this guy had the bike
Bye,
with the really,
Scooter.
really thick
Guys.
tires. What?
I'm gonna go watch the trial some.
Okay, thanks for
Oh.
listening about my Alaska experience. That's fine. That has really
You couldn't
thick.
wait until the Alaska thing was over.
He has
Scooter?
really thick tires.
Nicole, please.
You don't even know where I went. You don't even know where I went in Alaska.
Are you kidding or are you being serious?
Ella, I'm 100% serious.
Sounds super exciting.
Oh.
I want to hear it.
So I went, and he has the tires this big. Okay, Scooter, really funny. Okay, how
He's
does
kidding.
I want to know how someone
Can
can
you turn
bike?
your microphone down?
Oh, stop it. How can someone bike? Listen, this is serious. In below zero, okay? Because I know when it was 19, with a wind chill of like 19 degrees when I went to that resort for you know who, and I got frostbite, okay? How can he possibly be biking with no protection on his face?
He has to. He can't be.
He
I don't
doesn't
know.
have protection on his face.
Maybe he's not really there. Maybe it's all just.
He is 100%
Illusion.
there.
I don't know why. I don't know
100%
how-
there. He doesn't have any protection on his face. And you know where he
Okay.
took us? He took us.
Not a robot pretending
No,
to be a man?
no, it's a real guy. I'm telling you. He took us to see the Christmas lights in this.
Mhm.
I forget what he said it was. It was in this part of Alaska.
Christmas lights wouldn't still be up.
No, but this was he filmed this earlier, about a few weeks ago,
Oh, okay.
and he took us in there, and it was so
They could
nice.
still be up, though.
What?
Well, they could still be up anyway. Yeah.
Well, he took us there, but all I was thinking about the whole time is how can he not have, like, you think he'd have that baklava thing all over his face?
I'd be like, "Sir, could you stop 1 second? Can we talk?" And then I'd be like, "Please, I need a face to face."
I don't know,
And
but
I'd say, why are you doing this? This is insane. Like, why does he not have anything on his face? He should have a covering.
yeah. And
on
yesterday,
his
does anybody here do the iFit? Because I know Bridget does. Does anybody here bike on the iFit? I did I went to Montana yesterday, and I saw
Lord.
Yellowstone.
Oh,
River. Yeah, it's really great. I've been to Costa Rica, Hawaii, Colorado, Italy.
Wow, really?
Oh yeah, Italy, Bahamas. Where else have I been? I wonder if there's any in New York.
No.
That'll be
I do.
interesting.
It'd taken you to see. I'd be like, "Sir, you don't have to do this. We could stop now. Let's just sit down and have
No, they do
Just
it.
go
in
to the
go to
diner.
Hawaii.
let's get in
Go
a
to
car
Hawaii.
together. Can we
Go
take
to
your
Hawaii,
cars?"
Carol.
That's what I was supposed to order in my other cycling shorts. Oh, I don't order
Well,
cycling.
it's okay. You can order them now.
I know,
You're on the computer.
I know.
You can't keep up with
But
Yeah. What if you can't keep up with them? Do they stop and say, "Come on, let's go. I'm cold."
no,
Do you
they
have
just,
to keep up with them?
they just keep telling you, this is your target. Let's go.
And what if you don't? What if you say, "I
Well,
can't. I need a break"?
No, no
Do they
breaks.
keep going?
You could take. I can't. I'm not a quitter, so I'll keep going.
Yeah, but do they keep? Do they keep going though?
Yeah.
Like even if you say, "I'm not going to do this
You
right
can't
now,"
say I am not going to do this. You got to keep going.
but what if you can't like exit? If you exit it
Like,
out
what
of
if
there,
you
will you be
The only thing that
a leg
scares me
cramp.
a little bit is that you're going so fast, right? And so
can't do.
some of them you're in the saddle and you're out of the saddle. So some you're sitting and you're standing, and
brother.
that's why you have the, I would say that's when if you're going to do sitting and standing, please make sure you're wearing the cycling shoes and your feet are strapped on your pedals. Because if not, then
You're
when
gonna
you're
get hurt.
standing and you're going so fast, at if your foot slips off that, you could really hurt yourself. So if you're going to do sitting and standing, just make sure you're strapped on the pedals.
Are you like on a Peloton type bike
Yeah.
at this
Yeah.
point? Okay.
Do they have a gliding session?
No.
No, please. Is there one? Well, there's not a fun zone. Like,
They
you know,
have
how
like
you do all the
they
work.
have rides that they're called, I think they're called them like recovery rides or something. They're not that strenuous. They get, there's beginner, intermediate, expert, and you just keep going. You just keep going
But
up.
they
And
have
then
a
some of them
glide
have
if they-
series. What? And then
If they,
what?
I would just feel better if they had one that you didn't have to pedal. Just one. Just one.
Okay.
Stop laughing at me. I'm not joking.
I'm with you.
Can we do a senior trip poll? What do you want to do? Senior trip? What do you mean? What kind of poll, Ashley? Cranky, you can do it with a walk because Janae has that. Janae has the one where she has it on the treadmill. I think that's cool. You could walk anywhere. Isn't that cool? And it automatically goes up and down hills. Everything is set for you. So the bike automatically goes and so does the treadmill.
Wait a minute. Okay. So there's a bike and a treadmill one?
It's all virtual, right? All this stuff.
Wait
No,
a minute. Can
no.
you tell me?
Treadmill?
No, it doesn't turn into one. It's two separate things.
Okay, but so you can do this, the iFit thing with a treadmill.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do it with a jacuzzi or anything.
No.
I
Well,
just
I
don't
don't think
get it.
so.
Why do they have all these things? But nothing
That would be the swimming one.
Yeah, swimming. Yes, I'll do
Yeah.
a swimming one
You're
if they had a
debating
swimming
where
one.
do you want to go for a senior trip? Wait, I don't understand. You mean for actual seniors like old people or seniors like seniors in high school? Me too, Cranky, but I don't live in an area I can walk outside all year without my ears freezing off and my face. Why do I live in a place where the air hurts my face, right? Where do you live, Cranky? You live where it's warm? I love walking outside when it's, soon as the weather gets nice, you'll find me walking and biking outside. That's my number one. I love walking and biking and swimming outside. But in the winter, I have to bike inside. It's the way it is.
I'll be back. Gotta go. Howdy.
Okay.
Bye, Scooter.
Be right back.
Okay.
No, I'm just going to the bathroom.
I live in a
good.
freezing place. Where, Cranky? And you walk outside in the freezing cold?
Yeah, Cranky said her target's a donut, and mine is too.
Oh, I'm not gonna walk miles in the freezing cold. Because no. My ears hurt in the cold. Ashley Punta Cana. I don't know. Are they seniors in high school or what?
Seniors in
My
high school
daughter
or senior
just came from
citizens.
Punta Cana, I believe.
Punta Cana, either way, I think, for senior citizens or a senior trip, either or.
Oh my gosh, let me see. Move the fit bike out to the garage with the door open. Oh no, you can't move those bikes around. You know how much they weigh? Crazy. Are you following what case? Richard Curtis killed a 78-year-old from Lake. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the woman? Did she have a store? That sounds very familiar. That sounds like a guy. Remember that guy that was on trial? Didn't he have the death penalty in Florida? Wait a minute. Isn't that an old case? Hold on a minute.
Yeah, from 85. But wasn't it
No.
the
I mean, I
elderly-
thought that was a trial. I thought that was already done.
I don't know, but I
Let
know
me see.
exactly what you're talking about.
I remember there was a case very similar, and the guy killed somebody in an antique store or something. She was in an antique store. Sounds very familiar. he
You
was
sound
convicted.
great.
Oh, he was convicted. Hold on a minute. I thought I remember. Oh, this guy is different. No, there was another guy, and it was very similar circumstances. And then, oh gosh, he had done something. He went to an ATM, and yeah, that was. Oh my gosh, Sarah, they all sound so familiar. Anthony Fucci's trial's coming up too.
Is that the one where the guy was at a truck stop and he was hiding out
So he was.
after he killed?
Who? This guy?
Yeah.
More than 37 years have passed, but it only took 2 days to convict the man for the 1985 murder. Jury found Richard Curtis Lang, 62, guilty of the murder and sexual battery of the 78-year-old woman whose name has never been released. Oh, yeah, what about that guy that from Best Buy? Remember from the Best Buy delivery that brutally murdered that woman that got the delivery of the washer and dryer?
No. What case
Oh my
is
gosh, that was
Lisa?
horrible in Boca Raton.
Can you go? over
Yeah,
that
they
some
delivered
more?
it, and Best Buy contracted
What
these
happened?
Best Buy contracted these delivery drivers, and they beat her to death in the laundry room in Boca Raton.
Oh,
Why?
Remember that? Don't remember
Why?
that, Scooter?
it's starting to ring a bell. Say more about it.
That
You could-
the Best Buy contracted these delivery drivers. They lived in an upscale area of Boca Raton. The woman was home alone. She was getting the delivery. Remember the 911 call?
No.
You
Oh.
play what? No, you probably can't play it. Can
It
you?
was, yeah, I played it, but it was horrible. The whole situation was horrible.
Yeah.
I don't remember
But this guy, okay, so this guy sounds
you
like
talk
another
into your
guy in
microphone?
Florida. Do you remember that other guy in Florida that was, I think it was a death
Can you talk
penalty?
in the microphone, please? 'Cause
Oh
I'm,
my gosh.
I'm trying to make my grandson's lunch.
Do you remember the other guy in Florida? He had a trial, I don't know, a few years ago. He was also charged with killing some woman. He went to an ATM. He got her from her house or something. Don't you remember that one?
Yes,
And there was
I
something
remember
about
that.
an antique store
Yes.
too or something.
Yes.
Yeah, and now
Yes.
this guy, this was in 1985, and they found her body along Old Indian Town Road in Jupiter, Florida, naked and unconscious. Her clothing and blood-stained dentures were scattered on the road. Her head injury was so severe that authorities had to take her from a hospital in Jupiter to a neurosurgeon in Stuart, Florida. She hung on for about a week before she died, and she lived in Boynton Beach. And let's see, and that might be where the other one was, Boynton Beach.
Oh my God.
And she was arrested. Let's see. He was arrested in April of 2021 after DNA evidence found in a cold case review linked him to the scene, and he'll be sentenced on April 6th. Wow.
Oh my
Crazy.
God. Read the UPS thing. I need to know. That's sick. Why would they do that? Why would
Not
they kill
UPS,
somebody?
not UPS, Best Buy.
Best Buy. Why would they do that?
Yeah, and it was horrible.
How do they think they would get away with that?
Best Buy didn't they? Okay, yeah, she was 75, and the family sued. It was back in. Here he was found guilty of first-degree murder, arson, and the murder after. Okay, here let's see what. This one was the verdict. Let's see. So this was This was in 2019. I remember when we covered this. I got to move this mic. George Lachazo was found guilty Wednesday of first-degree murder, burglary, and first-degree arson in the death of an older woman after delivering a washer and dryer to her in her home in 2019. Okay, so let's see. His trial began Monday in the beating and burning of 75-year-old Evelyn Udell. Okay, and it was a contracted company. It wasn't Best Buy itself. They contracted with these drivers. The morning that Udell was found beaten and burning inside her Boca Raton home, Lachazo was brought in for questioning. During the lengthy interrogation, he was hesitant to answer the questions at first, telling the investigator through a translator that he that he used drugs every day. He also told the police that people were threatening to kill his mother if he didn't steal or do robberies, and that he felt obligated to hurt Udell. Lachazo stated that at 21, he had just thrown his life away. Hold on, I gotta make this a little bigger. I can't see this. Hold on. Bigger, not smaller. Let's see. He also, after a lengthy interrogation, he finally admitted on tape that he hit Udell with a rubber hammer. After the court recessed for lunch, Lachazo's defense attorney gave their closing arguments, trying to poke holes in the prosecution's case. Prosecutors rebutted those claims, and shortly before 4 p.m., the judge delivered the verdict. In addition to 3 guilty pleas, he was found not guilty of robbery. There was a non-jury trial for Lachazo, meaning that the death penalty was off the table. At most, they could give him life in prison. And then his sentencing is scheduled for April 5th, 2023. Isn't this funny that this just must have gone to trial, because his sentencing is April 5th, 2023. When was his trial? Hold on a minute. Yes, January 26, 2023. See? And this happened in 2019. Let me see if they tell more of the story, because the story is really unbelievable. Let me go. Family sued. This was back in 2019. Let's see. So here's the woman that was killed. Right there with her husband. And she died in August of 2019 after police say she was violently attacked by a man contracted by Best Buy to deliver a new washer and dryer to her home. The woman's family filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Best Buy and 2 delivery contractors. The family plans to fight for legislation that would require extensive and ongoing background checks for in-home service workers. Okay, let's see. Evelyn Evie Udell of Boca Raton sustained multiple skull fractures and serious burns over the majority of her body after the attack on August 19, 2019. She died the following day in a hospital. Police have charged 21-year-old George Louis Dupree Lachazo, one of 2 workers who delivered the appliances to Udell's home. Lachazo worked for a third-party company contracted by Best Buy. He was supposed to be helping Udell with the new appliances when he hit her in the head with a mallet, doused her in a chemical, and set her on fire. The Udell family said Friday during a press conference that the attack could have been prevented through a background check. Lachazo had a suspended license. The Palm Beach Public Defender's Office, which is representing Lachazo, did not immediately return a request for comment. We have filed a lawsuit against Best Buy, JB Hunt, and XM Delivery Service to hold them accountable for failing to conduct adequate background checks on the workers they're sending to customers' homes, said the attorney for the Udell family. That the attack on Evie and others across the country by employees of major national retail chains should have never happened. The Udell family says it plans to support legislation at the state and local levels that require extensive and ongoing background checks for its in-home service workers. This type of violence perpetrated by a home delivery man is not an isolated or even uncommon act, said Udell's daughter-in-law, Sloan Udell. Instead, across our country, the vulnerable have been targeted by those we trust and allow in our homes. We do business with well-known companies under the assumption that we will be safe. Tragically, that's not the case. A Best Buy spokesperson said the company supports the Udell's call for legislation requiring background checks and offered to donate to a charity established by the family. Yeah, so what he did is he was with another driver, and then he said, I have to go in. And he went in and did this and then told the guy, come on, let's go. Yeah, let me see if this the attack here. Let's see. Where's this? Okay, let's see this. Here's the guy that killed her. Come on. So, let's see. So here's what happened. He went with his coworker to install the appliances, deliver them, and install them. He was left alone. He was supposed to explain how to use them. The coworker suddenly heard screams and ran inside to discover the 75-year-old Udell lying on the floor covered in blood. Lachazo then hopped into the delivery van and fled. There is a knife. It's crazy. Let me see. The story. The story right there. Okay, let me see here. Let me see. Here's the 911 call. Let me see.
All right, I'm standing here in front.
Let me get this advertisement off. One second, I'll play this.
What happened?
I don't know.
The delivery driver is sobbing through his 911 call. Police say...
Oh, that's not the call. Hang on, let me see. I want the whole call because I've played this call before. 1 second. Let me get it. 911 call for Lachazo. Okay. Let's see if this is the call. Please be the call. Let's see. Stay cool. Okay. So the other, that's David Gonzalez was, he begged a 911 dispatcher to send police to the home of a woman who had been beaten and set on fire. That was the other driver. And delivery man looked possessed. Come on. I want to hear the call. Okay, I think this is it. No? Yes, no, no.
Carolyn, did he work with that guy often, or were they just kind of put together that for that day?
Yeah, I don't know how often. I don't. Now let's see.
Scary.
I can't find the 911. No, I played it in my other video. Okay, let me do this. Let's see. I don't know to find that. So he's going to be sentenced. I can't believe it just went to he was just convicted after all of that time. And I didn't see the trial anywhere. I guess. It's weird that I just thought of that. It's so weird. Okay. I'll get the stuff. I'll just go request all the discovery. I didn't know that case was just. All right. What else do we have? Good night, Cranky. Good night, Swismer.
Good night, Cranky. You really going to sleep this time?
I'm just worried that people like this have a history and possibly have gone on to do things like this unsolved until they're found. Oh, that guy? Yeah. Yeah, right? Yeah, I agree. I agree, Rich. I agree. I agree.
Yeah, nowadays you don't know, Cranky, so that's probably pretty smart. Especially if you're there alone.
Let me see if there's any new, it's the middle of the night and going to the kitchen for a well, that's good. Tangerine is good. Let me see something. I think something. Ooh. Wow, here's something. When I was the national sales director for this entertainment and production company, we worked in this town in New York all the time for this one school. It was this private school. It's a very nice town, and this home is in that town, and it is designed by the notable architect Tristram Coffin. So let me just grab this. Gosh, it reminds me of all the things I did for them. All right, let me grab this. We're going to see. This is a really special house. Let me grab the, and you can decide.
I know, Jeff, right?
What it costs. Hi, Jeff. Okay, so we're going to go here and look at this house. This is going to be crazy.
Right, Jeff? Yeah.
Right, Jeff, right? Okay.
I can't even hear you, Carolyn.
Oh, come on.
Now I can.
Stop it, Scooter.
I'm not joking. Now, when you just said, oh, come on, I heard you perfectly. You were really loud.
Can everybody else in the chat hear me?
Yes.
Please just let me know, because this is getting ridiculous. You can hear me, Al?
Yeah, and I'm deaf.
Okay. So everything about this grand 1832 home says good times. Haven for home for the holidays, unrivaled as a destination for country weekends with friends. It presents the ultimate work-from-home option. It's a desirable bucolic mecca of Millbrook. It's just 90 minutes from Manhattan. Designed by notable 19th century architect Tristram Coffin, this sensational renovated 7-bedroom manor, unequaled in its generous classical proportions and intricate detailing, has long stood grandly on 68+ acres in one of the Hudson Valley's most admired residences. Luxury bedrooms, 7 in all, were a key consideration. The primary suite, part of the 1920s addition, flaunts 3 exposures, charming sitting room, dual custom-fitted dressing areas, and dual luxury spa baths. Each of the 6 bedrooms features elegant classical fixtures. Casual entertaining often begins in the spacious, bespoke gourmet kitchen, which includes a sitting area, fireplace, and a mudroom. Okay, goes on and on, but let's look. Okay, it's only 10 minutes to Metro North to go to the city. Okay. Get that. This is interesting that there's like, that almost looks like there's a rug. I thought there was a rug over the back of the chair, but it's a throw. Look at all the coffee table books and the little chairs. Those are little chairs, right?
What's this here
Look
you're
at those
showing?
glass, like graduated cylinders and beakers things. We're looking at a house. A really
know, but
nice
what
house.
house?
A really nice house.
Whose house?
It's one of those things. It's in New York. Now,
Oh,
see,
okay.
the Murdaughs weren't living in something like this. Look at that porch with the fireplace. Wow. Oh my gosh, that is nice. That looks like they opened that room up. Maybe that was... That is very nice. Is this like one of your flips, Scooter?
Yeah. That's why I asked, because I thought maybe it was.
Oh, no, I didn't pull one of yours. I don't want to dox you. I know you always use the high-end furnishings and you love those famous architects like this.
I do. What about it?
I know. Think of the cabanas. Cool. Lots of stonework. A little niche. Fountain.
You see that, Deb? The one I'm buying.
Oh, look at the artichoke statues. Oh, looks like there's a barn. Oh, look at the stables. Wow, those are really nice.
Very nice.
Nice stables.
I don't see those yet.
Wow, that's very nice. Look at all the fenced-in area for the horses. And there was like a little stone house, too, which they didn't even take us in. Besides the stables, over here, you see this little stone house? They didn't even take us in that.
Oh, Rich, that sounds very nice.
We didn't even see a lot of the house. Hold on, let me see if there's any other pictures over here because... Oh, there's beautiful bedroom pictures over here. Hold on. They didn't take us to see a lot there. Hang on. I don't know why. Let me grab these. Hold on, I'll put some other pictures there. There's beautiful pictures of the inside of the bedrooms. Okay. Many fireplaces in this home. Absolutely love the vintage wallpaper.
My nephew is a really talented architect. They even bought a condo down in Florida. And they're not very old either.
You don't have to be old to live in a condo.
Huh?
You don't have to be old to live in a condo.
Well, I'm just saying, he's got a lot for his age. It's crazy.
Okay, so let me see here. They're not going to let us see inside that little house there, so let's see if we can read what that is. So let's see. Outside area has a caretaker's house. Maybe the caretaker was in there, and so that you have a caretaker's house, a 10-stall barn. Okay, and you've got this sparkling heated pool, which is adjacent to the demi-lune Italian stone grotto with tranquil trickling fountain. La Dolce Vita, Hudson Valley style. Okay, so 7 bedrooms, 6 and a half bathrooms. It's on 68.26 acres in Dutchess County, New York. Put in your guesses of what you think that would run you. What do you think that would cost if you wanted? Yes, it's in Dutchess County, New York, Barb. It's 90 minutes from Manhattan, and it's 10 minutes to the Metro North to jump on the train.
I know, Deb, I'm not impressed either. Yeah. Meh. Probably 200,000, I would think.
Hi, Marianne.
Hey, where is Leslie Romani?
Oh, she sent me a message. She said she's still here. She just hadn't been feeling well. Hope you're feeling better, Leslie.
Leslie, I'm thinking of you.
And Lisa Nia Chase.
I miss you, my Leslie.
She's not your Leslie.
She
Okay.
is too.
No,
She's my Leslie.
No, she isn't.
Yes, she is.
No, she isn't.
Huh?
Okay, here we go. Let's go. Anybody else? In California, I would say 10 million. Well, this is a very, very nice part of New York. A very
Wait,
desirable
don't say it
area.
yet. I want to write it down. I'm going to write it right now.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a very expensive area. I would say 20 million just because of the land and the size. There's the price. 6,100,000.
See, I went low because I was always going so high before.
Sharon always goes low.
Yeah, I've started going low just so I'm not so far way over.
See what this is like. You want to look at some
Rich.
What did Rich say?
He says, let me write a check.
Oh, good. You want to look at something in Georgia. Let's look there.
Who wanted Georgia?
No, I'm just saying Georgia. It wasn't really a question. It wasn't a question. Okay. Let me pull this over. Georgia.
What's not to love, Kevin?
This is the Burge Bolton House, recognized on the National Register of Historic Places. It was constructed by Thomas Burge around 1830. Its place in history includes witness to Sherman's march to the sea. In November of 1864, Thomas's widow Dolly kept a diary which detailed daily farm life before, during, and after the occupation of the plantation by Sherman's soldiers. The diary has since been published and is housed at the Georgia Historical Society. The property consists of 60 plus acres with a creek, a mix of mature hardwoods, and an established lawn which can be utilized for gardening or converted to pasture land. Originally built as a one-story dwelling with a central hall plan, later additions lent a neoclassical revival style, including elements such as classical full-width front porch with 6 Doric columns. Working wooden louvered shutters surround the many historic wavy glass panel windows. It has 3 full bedrooms and 3 full baths with 7 fireplaces and a screened-in rocking chair porch. Easy side entry access to a modern kitchen which offers a den keeping room with fireplaces, bookcases, and breakfast room. Light-filled sunroom is just off the owner's suite. Ample space to entertain in the large formal dining room, parlors, front porch, and gardens. Beautiful original woodworking, gorgeous chandeliers. Okay, and then it's got, let's see. There's also there's a lot in here. Let's go take a look. It's like paragraphs. That's interesting. How that's like lattice, but it's brick. It's like under the porch. It's interesting. Very interesting. Look at the built-ins. Very interesting. Cool windows, huh? There's nothing in the... Wow, the kitchen is... Look at that dishwasher. That's like 1980, right? Green. Two dishwashers. But it's dated. Kitchen. Built-ins here. That's nice. That's like craftsman style. It's got a little bit of everything, this house. And you've got the walkout bay. Shutters. Nice porch there. Nice windows. Look at those windows. Very interesting. Bathroom. That's reminds me of my cousin's. It's really big. When she was growing up. Not now. Interesting.
I think we've looked at this before.
No, we haven't. This is brand new.
Are you sure?
I am sure.
She's sure, she says.
Yeah. That's screened in. That may be screened in the back. That's nice. Keep the bugs away. Okay, this looks like a little bathroom there. A couple of chairs in there. Look at all that brick on the walls. Look at all that shelving. Little arbor.
Oh, it probably is, Julie.
What?
Staged.
Oh, yeah. I think that's why there's nothing, absolutely nothing in the china closets and stuff.
Would you scroll back up a couple pictures and show the walkway again with that gate?
I like it. I really like it.
The walkway with the gate.
It's pretty big. It's like,
yeah. Okay.
Look at the village. Hi, Joyce.
Hi, Joyce.
Who? Who's there?
So
Right there, right there.
I showed it to you. Yeah, I
Stop
showed
on the gate thing.
I did.
You want to look there a sec? I know.
I did.
I know. I'm watching. I'm looking at it.
it's okay. You can't after you hit.
I think I did.
What's so intriguing about that?
I like looking at that. I don't know why.
Okay.
There's
Really?
something about it.
Really?
There's something about it.
Take a screenshot.
It's bringing back something to me. I don't know what.
Barb says 1.9 mil.
Hello, Joyce.
Joyce who?
I don't know.
I can't see the chat, so I don't know what Joyce it is. Hi, Joyce.
Just Joyce, capital Joyce.
Just Joyce?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Capital letter Joyce.
Hi, capital letter Joyce. I can't see the chat, so I don't know.
Her name isn't just Joyce.
Oh, capital letter Joyce. Hi.
Barb Olson says 1.95.
You haven't seen everything, though, Barb.
I like that little barn thingy. It looks like an old-fashioned one-room schoolhouse almost.
Wow, look at the top.
Huh?
Taco Stacks has something like that. What? There is like a one-room schoolhouse over there. Right there. It's more than one room, though, this one. Looks like a little guest house. That looks like a little ice house.
I like that, the barn. Sweet. Where in Georgia, Ruth wants to know?
I guess this is that little guest house, probably. Let me see. It is in Newton County, Georgia. Oh, look at the little cradle. I think this is that little guest house. They probably used it as a playhouse. That would be nice to have a playhouse like that. Clubhouse, we used to call them. Yeah, that's what it was. It's the little house. Little house. Oh no, maybe this is the little house. Maybe it's another little house. I don't know. Okay, so there's definitely a little guest house. And there's, I'll tell you a little bit more about it while you make your decision. There's that big barn and those other, like, sheds and things. Okay, so... Okay, so I'll leave you there and I'll tell you that, oh, it's a dollhouse. I told you. That was a dollhouse. It's a simple one-story structure with one bedroom, one bath, and a kitchen. Isn't that cute to have a little dollhouse like that? My girlfriend had a real dollhouse that you didn't, but okay, didn't have a kitchen. Peppered through the property are historic dwellings which are unique to the site. So you've got the dollhouse, and then you have a guest house. The caretaker's cottage is a bit larger with board and batten siding and has possibly one, maybe two bedrooms, a kitchen area, beadboard walls, one full bath, and an easily accessible attic area for storage or room to grow. Both houses have hardwood floors throughout. The barns are located behind the main dwellings, but the most prominent and aesthetically pleasing one is the 2.5-story barn that's clad with original wooden weatherboard, multiple 8 to 9 sash windows, and original barn doors. The barn is perfect for hosting events. The property has the potential to be a special event space, a corporate retreat, or a perfect for a cult. No, it says, or a family farm escape. The beautiful property is part of the Burge Farm Historic District and is a short walk to the Burge Plantation, whose members can access 1,000 acres of private hunting, shooting, and family club with first-class dining meeting facilities. Nearby Covington boasts of its shopping and dining. The property is roughly 1 hour from Atlanta and only 5 to 10 minutes drive from I-20, making it easy to locate. Also within an hour drive are Athens, Lake Oconee, Madison, and more. Okay, put your guesstimates in. And I'm coming with the answer. Oh, coming with the answer, coming with the answer.
Ruff, I think that's a fairly recent development.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why they always say that because I don't see that, Ralph. I don't see.
I only see it on my
8
phone. I don't see it here on the laptop.
8 mils celebrate status. What? 8 mils celebrate. Check is ready. Oh, okay. So come on, put your guesses in, guys, please. Sorry for the noise. Okay. I bet you're all wrong. Let's see.
We are.
Is anybody right? Scooter's way low. Oh, Kevin just came in. Yes, Kevin's the closest.
All right,
Actually,
Kevin.
Barbara.
Yes, that means Kevin's up for the night. I'm making a coffee.
Very good, Kevin.
Let's see what else we have. What was that?
Oh.
Nikki fell
Somebody
off?
left.
Nikki? Was it Nikki?
Yeah, I think she left.
Oh, good. She left? That's great. Mm-hmm.
Celebrity, said Rich. Okay, Kevin.
Oh,
You
well,
sleep well.
I have something really
Good
nice.
sleep.
I have something really nice and new in Georgia. You got to see this now, okay? This is the historic Judge Jenkins estate. It's on 11 plus acres. It's in Putnam County, Georgia. Let me get this. This is a really nice place. Let me see if this. Nope, that's not the right one. Nope, that's not the way. Okay, for some reason.
Good night, Rich.
Good night. Where's you're going, Rich? You're not going to look at this next one. I think you'll like this one. It's your loss.
Yeah, I wasn't Rich under the weather though. Remember yesterday? Feeling great.
He's under the weather?
Yeah, Rich. I thought he said he wasn't feeling good yesterday. Remember?
No, I didn't hear that, but okay.
I didn't know that either. Hope you feel better, Rich.
I hope I'm right. Let's, we don't know.
No, you don't hope, you hope you're wrong. I mean, you hope you're wrong.
Well, I hope I'm wrong, but I hope that I'm remembering correctly. I mean, it's not what I hope I'm wrong that he's sick.
Right.
Yeah. You get it.
Yeah. So this is the Judge Jenkins estate is located on 11.2 acres in Eatonton's historic district. Eatonton is located in Georgia's Lake Country, where water sports, golfing, and recreation abound. It is approximately 1 hour from the Atlanta airport via I-20 and 1 hour from Athens. The house has been completely renovated with an emphasis on preservation of historic details and 21st century livability. Renovation began in 2013, and water, electrical, HVAC, insulation occurred then, as well as all the bathrooms, kitchen, and the laundry, the new insulation and exterior walls, and spray foam insulation under the house. There's new storm windows. All bedrooms have private marble baths. The designer kitchen has quartz countertops, custom cabinets. It has Labor and KitchenAid refrigeration, Bosch dishwasher, silver travertine floors. A large master suite has a walk-through closet to a 4-piece custom marble bath with mother-of-pearl mosaics. The house has heart pine floors and stone floors. It also has a partially finished and heated walk-up attic, plumbed for a half bath, and it has fireplaces, and the fireplaces are non-working and could be converted to gas. The house is quiet and light-filled in a beautiful park-like setting. In town, old glass stained and etched glass windows, welcoming neighbors, water sports and golf predominate here. Plaza Arts Center hosts lecturers and cultural entertainment. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go over here and let's take a look.
Where's Sharon?
Oh, I don't know.
She should be in here.
Yeah.
at that. Nice.
She's saying good night, Rich. Hello, Sharon.
Oh, look at this, Rich.
Sharon, come up
Look at
here.
these beautiful bathrooms, Rich. I would like vanities that have cabinetry under them, so I'd have to change that eventually. If I did indeed buy this.
Welcome back, Kevin.
Kevin's back. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, Scooter, I hope you're practicing your dance.
Yes.
That's part of the requirement, Scooter.
What?
The synchronized dance. We're doing a flash
Did you watch
mob.
video?
What?
Did you watch video, Scooter?
What video?
We're doing a
It's a
flash mob
celebration.
dance on the beach this year.
Yeah.
Watch what video? I'm confused.
You're
The
not,
video
so
that
you're,
goes-
see, Scooter, you're not staying abreast of the vacation group.
I forgot to look in there. Where?
Well, you're not going to be able to go then.
You need to look in there.
I'll miss it.
Well, you know,
Well,
you didn't
it's
say
a
no, so
requirement,
that's an
Scooter.
automatic. Yeah.
It's a requirement, Scooter.
Yeah.
Didn't you tell her, Kevin?
Yeah, we have to do jazz hands.
Even if they can be modified if you can't do all the moves, but it's not very hard.
No,
I practiced today. I did, honestly.
I didn't, but I think I'll get it first try. Day 1.
I'm sure I will too, so I'm not going to even bother practice.
Absolutely.
Oh, then you're just looking a fool. Okay.
What?
You'll just end up looking like a fool in the video. Okay.
There wouldn't happen to be a pole there, would there?
A pole?
Yeah.
Like a swinging pole?
What? I don't know, Jimmy. I
A
can't.
swinging pole.
What kind of pole?
I'm doing a show.
Like a stripper pole?
That's why I didn't want to say it.
Pole. A pole.
Pool?
Pole.
A pole.
I'm so confused.
She wants to
doesn't
do
have an
pole
E on the
dancing.
end.
Pole dancing.
For pole dancing, guys, come on.
Oh,
what
I
you
that's
said.
what we said.
What I thought you meant.
With it. I'm doing that on my OnlyFans in 2 weeks.
Oh,
They
cool.
put a pole in the bathroom.
In the bathroom.
I know. I'm signed up.
You need room
I'm
to
signed
move.
up.
Gotta give the fans what they want.
I know.
Kevin.
Oh dear.
I did pretty good on there, though, Kevin.
You could do arts and crafts on your OnlyFans. Nobody said you can't.
Well, yeah, but I would have to do it from the tub, and, I don't think that'd work too well.
Well, you don't have to.
Oh, yes, I do. That's the attraction, Nicole.
I'm getting a Cameo where people can pay $30 to get a personalized video from me saying happy birthday to them.
To
that's
do
so
what?
nice.
To do what?
That Cameo that guy from wherever the heck he was from. So he said he has that thing, and he got that thing from Melissa Manchester. Remember?
Oh,
Yeah, I have one of those now, and it's $30, and I will spend 15 minutes with you on your birthday and sing you happy birthday.
I remember now.
It's so nice.
Whose birthday are you doing it for?
No, they order it.
I know.
Yeah, Carol.
Whoever orders it, they have to. They go to my Cameo site. They order it.
Okay, all
And
right.
then I make the video.
Yes, you could get it.
Yeah, it's only $30. It's a steal.
Yeah.
That's
Proceeds,
very
the proceeds are
inexpensive.
going to be used for our trip.
Right.
I have that same mirror.
Let's change the subject, Kevin. You just enjoyed driving that car that I got you.
I forgot that I had all these tomatoes I bought. Gotta use them.
Oh, that's scary there, that hall. I don't like that hall.
Really?
What really? Why?
Reminds me of The Shining.
Oh, stop.
It did. And I don't like that bathroom.
Oh, it's nice.
That looks like an old psychiatric
Oh,
hospital.
stop it. Don't listen to Scooter, please.
I'll take 2.
I don't like it. I'm not into this one.
Let me see it. I can't even. Whoa.
I don't like it.
Okay, I like it.
I don't.
Sorry that it's not like your
Look at the
flips.
shape. That's not feng shui. There's something wrong with this place.
I like it a lot.
Really? Do you get a bad feeling?
No, that's pretty there, but
I like it a lot.
Get a bad feeling.
I have a bad feeling.
Oh, you've got a bad feeling. Yeah, take it.
Does.
I do.
Ooh,
Stop it. It's
I
not.
kind of do too.
I like it.
There's something off, Carolyn. Now, where's
Nothing
this
off. I like
at?
it.
What state?
Georgia.
Georgia.
Georgia. Georgia.
Georgia.
You neither, huh, Barb?
I like it.
It's the feeling about it.
Well, that's good. I like it.
Georgia.
I won't invite you over.
Oh yeah, take that.
Look at that.
Georgia. The midnight
I'll
train.
invite the other ramblers over.
Is this an old home?
Yes.
It's an old home.
Beautifully
School.
restored.
See?
Lovely.
Even that door is pretty, but I don't like the feeling looking at it.
Okay,
It's
well, stop
lovingly-
trying to make everybody get influenced negatively.
I'm just being honest. I'm for real. I feel
But
weird
that's
about
to
the
you.
house.
That's only your perception. Doesn't make it the truth.
And look at that from a I don't know.
Yeah, that's true though,
That's
Carolyn.
your
Look at-
perception. Somebody else has an entirely different perception.
Yeah, that's really true what Carolyn is saying though, Scooter, because
I know.
somebody look at that and think of something completely different, right?
Very true. Very true.
Yeah, she is
I
right.
know that.
But it is, you can't help the feeling that you get when you do see the house. You can't help it. And Scooter, that's okay too. That's okay.
Ruff. Did you see what Ruff said?
No, I can't.
Nicole, can you read that to her?
Yeah, she said, "Oh Lord, let me try this again, Scooter. My feelings are hurt. This is where I live."
This is Ruff's house that she's putting up for sale because she's moving to a different
Yeah.
house, and now you just ruined it for her.
That's
Now
that's
she's
awful.
embarrassed, and she doesn't even want to say it's hers.
She's very
What's the matter
hurt.
with you, Scooter?
Very hurt. She's a 10 right now.
Kevin said 8 people were murdered there.
Oh, come on. See, this is going to affect the price. That's not right to do this to this house.
I can't tell if Carolyn's joking or not.
It's not right.
It's beautiful.
I'm sorry, I can't see the beauty. Look at that picture right there. I don't know.
It's cool, man. I would totally live in there.
Would you?
Yeah.
Look at that barn right there.
But then again, look at my house now, you know?
Oh, your house looks nice from what I've seen.
No, it's not nice. It's scary. And I like it.
Yeah, if I lived in it, that'd be a different story, but
Yeah, if you lived in it, you
I
would
think
look.
that's a turkey
pretty.
on the sidewalk right there or
Oh,
something.
that's pretty. That's
I lived in a haunted house, so I know what I'm talking about.
I know. That's the thing. I know. I believe it. You can't help it, you know.
Really, Chris Ree?
What?
She said,
I hope. If this is Rupp's house for real, I think Scooter, you're
It's
intent.
not. It's not.
Okay. Oh, I was like, Scooter, you did it this time.
Chris Ree said I felt bad vibes too.
Stop
Yeah.
it, guys.
Do you, Carolyn? Do you
No,
feel it?
not at all.
She doesn't.
Oh.
You're
don't
bothering
know.
me about this.
There's
It's the new Rambler retreat.
I'll go, Carolyn. I'll go with you.
Somebody just bought it for the channel. It's my big surprise tonight, and you've ruined the entire thing.
Oh no, Scooter.
Chris Ree, I truly do too. I don't even know why.
You both won't be invited then. That's fine.
I don't understand why either. For real.
And she truly does too. Hey, how can we understand, you know? You get those feelings, right?
You're not going to get.
Oh no, songs in my
Adventures with Beth. Rough.
Okay, so put your bids in. This is on 11.2 acres. Remember, it has beautiful marble mosaics, lots of pantry storage. All bedrooms have new closets, new additional storage closets added.
Carolyn, look at that house, that picture right there that you have up. And I'm being serious.
What?
Look at the sky. Look at the sky. They can't even get nice clouds. Look at that.
Beautiful purple clouds.
You say so. Let me know. Let me know once you're there.
Okay.
I'll support you from a distance. Cabin
Hi,
place
Emmy.
camping after dark. That would be a really creepy picture, actually.
Go ahead and change it. Rough. Go ahead. You can still change your bid.
It's called Casper Estate. See, Julie, yes, right?
Does she get a bad? Julie get a bad feeling too?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and look at Barb.
What does Barb say? What does Barb say?
She said I was looking at the clouds too.
Yeah.
God.
She's just trying to kiss up to you.
That's strange. I don't know how I feel. I mean, I like it.
Okay, and you're saying exactly what I said the day that they were showing us around the house that we lived in for a year.
Really?
The realtor guy kept looking at me because I'm going, I love this. I love it. And I remember him stopping on the stairs and looking down at me, and he's like, "You do?" I'm like, "I really do."
Wow. Why'd you only live there for a year? Was something wrong with it? Haunted?
Yeah, and we signed a 1-year lease, and I could not wait.
And this house was reduced almost $100,000. It was $985,500.
It was reduced $100,000.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
That's a big reduction.
Maybe. You know what? I'm not scared of it. I would live there.
And wait, you guys want to listen to the price history of this house? I'll tell you about it.
Whoa.
In 2013, it sold for $321,000. Okay. In 2018, no, 2013.
Mm-hmm.
In 2018, let's see. Okay.
Julie W. I like that.
Great. My house is haunted, but the ghosts are awesome.
Listen to this one. In 2013.
Yeah, if it's in your own real house, that would be different.
Okay, in 2013, on March 19th, oh wow, it was sold for $321,000. On September 6th, it was listed for sale for $349,000. The listing was removed on November 12th of 2013. In 2018, it was listed again for sale on June 1st for $1,250,000. 2 months later, almost 3 months later, it was removed from sale. Then on December 18th, it was listed again for $1,250,000. But in February, there was a price change, and they moved it to $1,249,000. And then in November 2nd of 2019, they had a price change, $1,149,000. And in February 2nd of 2020, the listing was removed. Well, that was the pandemic. It was listed again for sale in July of that year for $1,125,000. There was a price change. in May of 2021 for $1,099,000. By just 8 days later, it was reduced to $1,074,000. And by August of that year, it was removed on August 27th, but on September 27th, it was listed again for sale at $1,074,000. November of 2021, there was a price change, $1,034,000. February of 2022, about a year ago, February 19th, it was reduced to $1,043,000.
Weird.
In March of 2022, it was reduced to $1,034,000. 6 days later, it was reduced to $998,500.
Weird.
In June of 2022, it went up to $998,950. In August, it was reduced to $898,700. Then on 10 days later, thereabouts, it was brought up again to $998,700. Then it was brought down to 1 day later to $985,000. And then on December 3rd, it was reduced to $898,500.
Oh my gosh.
There's something wrong with this house, Carol, and you cannot tell me after reading that you think everything
Well, it does say something here, but let me read this.
Oh, I don't know if I want to hear it.
I think it says something about, buyers are responsible to do due diligence and check all details for accuracy before purchase. This house is located in the historic district of Eatonton, Georgia. Park-like setting, meadows, woods, gardens, handcrafted Italianate plaster moldings and medallions are beautiful and have been restored. The large light-filled rooms have high ceilings and floor-to-ceiling windows. Porches are located on all four sides of the house for butterfly and hummingbird watching. Pretty gardens with a variety of flowering bulbs and shrubs. The house itself totally renovated with a special emphasis on preserving the historic architectural details which bring it up to 21st century standards, including plumbing, electrical, HVAC. Kitchen and all bathrooms are new and custom designed. Bathrooms are decorated with beautiful marble mosaics and floors. Yeah, it says replacement cost of this house per insurer is $1.2 million. Riding mower conveys with the property. What's not to love?
Weird. Cross-reference it. See if anything bad happens there. Crazy.
Let me see. Let's see.
Kevin, something is wrong there in that house.
I don't see anything, but maybe we could get it for like $500,000.
If we can get it for $500,000, we can definitely pull the money together for sure.
Where's it? Ruff, do you know where this is? Ruff, are you there?
She's here. She
Ruff?
said, which means you cannot make any changes to it. The judge hung himself there. She's kidding, I'm sure.
No, come on. Ruff, do you know where this is? And do you know if there's anything like...
Julie W. said more than one person died there.
Look at that. You like the little walkway. They have a little white gate, too.
I know, I see it. I don't like this walkway. I wouldn't be walking that way.
Would you like it for $200,000?
No.
I'll take it for the full price. Like, it's okay if there's ghosts. Why is everybody scared of them?
Debbie said 2 more murders and they'll discount another 100,000.
Wait, I'm going to say murder. Let me see.
She said, I haven't heard anything about that house, but I know it's not anywhere that's great or has anything to do or is a tourist attraction.
Yeah, I put in murder with the residents and nothing came up.
Lex Luthor says, when was this house built?
Hang on, Lex Luthor, I'll tell you.
Oh, Barbles.
It could have foundation issues, guys.
Lex Luthor, it was built.
Oh, and Barb Olson said I wouldn't live in it for $5 Canadian.
Really, Barb? Okay. It was built in 1830.
1830?
Yes.
Oh.
Somebody had to die.
Well, there's a lot of history around this house.
No, I just looked.
1830.
Yeah,
No.
but it may not, I don't know,
Somebody died.
may not made the papers. Maybe in the archives somewhere. Come on, that's a long time.
Oh, I found out people died in my house, the archives.
Right. And just because somebody dies, I mean, that's fine.
No,
but-
that happens in a lot of houses. The
Exactly,
riding mower
exactly.
conveys with the property.
Yeah, a lot of people, die at home, and it's perfectly natural deaths. But that's not what this is.
No.
Kevin said there's a reason it's not selling.
Well, Kevin, what would be the
Barb
reason,
says,
Kevin?
"No, there's something about this place, and I don't mean ghosts."
Well, look what it has. It has a whole thing of shells on the table. Look at that.
What?
Let's see it.
Right there.
I don't see what you're talking about.
Well, wait a moment, and you'll see.
So you're meaning, Barb, like structurally or? Oh, Carolyn, it's that's shells, you're right.
Here's some other pictures you didn't see.
Yeah, it's the vibe. Carolyn, it's like it's luring with those shells. Like, do you like shells? Look, here's a whole bowl of shells.
Scooter, I'm almost choked. You like those shells? Buy me, Carolyn.
That's the question.
See, Barb
like
says,
it.
I
This
don't
reminds me of
know,
my old
Scooter. I
elementary
just get a
school had
strange feeling
tiles
about
like that on there made of marble. I remember that. Or it was my kids' elementary school. It was mine too, I believe.
Carolyn, did you hear Barb's got a strange feeling about it?
Mm-hmm. Was it my elementary school or my kids' elementary school that had that marble like that? I think my kids' one. Why did I think it was mine? Maybe it was mine too.
Ruff said, I think it has something to do with the historical part. We are real picky
No,
about
but there's a lot of historical houses we go through rough and they sell right away. We do only historical houses here.
She said they would be watching you like a hawk.
No, we do all historical houses here, Ralph. I'm telling you. Not the historical part of it. Look, they did the bathrooms over modern rough.
Really, Beth?
What?
She says, I have to admit, this one makes me anxious.
What's up with the portraits? Like, come on, that's creepy as heck.
I'm seeing that right now, too, that portrait. Ruff said she'll investigate it and see if she can find out anything about it.
All right. Please do.
Deb says, Deborah, I'll pass. She says, pass. Kevin says, the more I look at it, I would not want to stay there. Oh God, that picture. Oh, Carolyn.
What?
That picture right there gave me the chills, and I'm not even joking. Gave me goosebumps. The one with that stairway right there and those chairs. The walls. This has never happened to me just looking at one of these houses you show.
I thought you like houses like that.
This house is odd. Like I get a weird feeling too.
Go back to that stair one, would you please, with those two chairs just for a second.
Oh boy. There you go.
Barb said, that's a scary picture. Someone fell down those stairs. Sharon said, place looks okay to me.
See, Sharon and I say okay.
Kevin says, something is very different. And Deborah said, serious vibe issues.
The more I look at it, the more I realize it's that weird. They're using a filter, I think. It looks awful.
That room right there, or whatever that is. Is that a trap door behind there or a table?
No, it's
is that a trap door or just?
No, that's not a door. They're portraits. See the wire?
Those are portraits sitting there. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Yes. But there's something about this right here.
Okay.
They're portraits of all the people.
Let's go over here. We're going to go to a fabulous equestrian facility, historic main house and guest house on 23 acres in Virginia. Okay. Is that going to make everybody feel a little better?
And Adventures with Beth said, I ghost hunt. And if a place makes me anxious, there's a darn good reason.
All right, Beth. So let's listen to this now. Once in a great while, a property comes along that's not only comfortable living, but a fabulous, functional equestrian facility, historic main house, and a guest house, which have its own unique and wonderful story to tell. Sited among a vast pastoral landscape, Travelers Rest Farm has stood the test of time, welcoming travelers, family, and friends throughout the ages. The original portion of the guest house, circa 1760, was a stopping point for George Washington between Mount Vernon and Williamsburg, and still welcomes guests today as a successful Airbnb. The manor house was constructed around 1847 by William Bulwer of stucco on brick and features a side hall plan which was popular during this time. Original pine floors, molding staircases, fireplace, mantels remain intact. 12-foot ceilings in the main house and large windows. Okay, so they have towering ancient pecan, chestnut, and magnolia trees abound. A rolling, bucolic landscape framed by ancient boxwood, showcasing those well-kept horse pastures and paddocks, lush fields in cultivation. Okay, and it's near, let me tell you where it's near, an easy drive to the Northern Neck, Tappahannock, Richmond, Williamsburg, and Fredericksburg. Let's look. Are those sheep out there? Oh, look, those are that, is that, oh, the weeping willow. Okay. Oh, look, there's another thing with gates. It's a successful Airbnb. Okay, there it is. George Washington slept here. You could say that. Anybody could put that in their house anyway if they want to. Wouldn't be the truth. Those are nice pocket doors there. We just saw those kind of pocket doors with the doorknobs there. They don't have the inset, so you can't push them all the way back. Look at that. We just saw that in another house.
Yeah.
Look at this. What is this? Dumbwaiter or something? What is this? An elevator?
Oh, Scooter, is there an elevator for you?
I don't know what that is. That's very odd. Oh, look at that shower. Reminds me of Joan Crawford. Joan Crawford's
Really?
kids' room with the blue. It looks like it's dark blue and white. And just, I don't know, it gave me a...
Now you said this house is where, in Virginia?
Yes. George Washington slept there.
Barb Olson said George isn't here to verify.
Look, there's another kitchen. That must be the guest house. Oh, this is probably the guest house?
Hey, Pitbull. Pitbull says, I prefer the haunted house.
Oh, there's another little, this is a nice income producing property. Is there another little kitchenette over here?
George wrote.
Oh, there's the barn with the tractors. They probably go with the house. Oh, look at that. A nice little retreat for the Airbnb people. Oh, there's the jumps for the horses. The barn. Look at the paddocks.
Wow.
Very nice. You could make money boarding horses.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that. A lot of money-making opportunity in this place.
Sharon said it reminds her of the house her mom grew up in. Oh, I love barns, especially a stable.
Oh, that's a nice one. Oh, look, that has like chalkboard paint. Oh, she makes wreaths. This lady's a crafter. Look.
Oh, I love the tack room.
She makes wreaths out there. Okay, so put your guesses in on that one. All right. Virginia, remember, you've got 6 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms. You've got a manor house, a guest house. Okay, you've got 23
I'd be
acres,
happy
I
with
believe
just
it
the
is.
barn.
Let me see. I think
Have a
it's-
little trailer on it.
Let's see. I believe it's 23
Hi,
acres with
Pitbull. I was talking to you first. You said hi to everybody but me. Hey, Lex Luthor.
that. Okay, so put your guesses in.
Going to bed now, love?
I'm coming with the new one.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Let me mute, hold on.
I'm coming. Okay, get your stuff in. Lex Luthor, I believe it's 23 acres. Wow, you hit it on the head, Lex Luthor. Look at that. That Judge Jenkins, they're qualifying that as a bed and breakfast. How about this house? Let's see. This is Georgia again. This is in Chatham County again. Let's see. Okay. All right, let me tell you about this. This is the W.B. Biddenbach House, circa 1888. Historically, it's a plantation-style home. It was the original meeting place for the Trinity Methodist Church of Pooler. Mr. Biddenbach, being an original trustee, Lola Goggins was the owner from 1935 into 1968, and she was one of the first women to vote in the state of Georgia, and the only woman alderman for Pooler at that time. It was then purchased by a Pooler historian and a local history teacher, Mr. Wayne C.A., and it has remained in his family ever since. It's beautifully maintained, kept mostly in her original form. This home sits on a large corner lot where the backyard becomes a bouquet of camellias in bloom come spring. The welcoming front porch lends views to the home throughout float glass windows and vintage storm shutters. You will be taken back in time with original hardwood flooring, original woodwork, wide hallways, antiques of the time, and the shotgun walk to the old-fashioned back porch. 2 kitchens, 2 dining rooms, 2 living rooms, 3 bedrooms, and 2 baths. This historic home has a tin roof, has an HVAC system, updated 2022. And it has double-pane windows with transferable warranty, and the undercarriage has been maintained through the years. And after 48 years, she is now for sale. Okay, ready? Now, Scooter's gonna
I was
come back
born
and be
ready.
like-
I'm so excited. I want to see this house.
Wait. Sorry, Scooter, you're going to have to go back if you're not paying attention. It has a porch swing. It's in a nice neighborhood setting. Nice long windows. Look at those nice long windows. Right to the floor. That's really old plantation style, right? You could have those open and... Oh, look at this vintage kitchen. Very cute. Very vintagey.
They really stayed true to the era almost. Like, well, that's really nice.
You could see that in like a catalog for Better Homes and Gardens of the like 1950s. Look at the little built-ins. Very nice. The mirror. Desk in front of the door. It's a little weird. Oh, nice little wallpaper. That looks nice. Very vintage. Colonial. Nice little bathroom. Stackable washer and dryer, and little shelves are nice. Oh, here's the second kitchen.
That's a nice tub. It's very nice.
Oh, there's that. This is whole pottery. I saw somebody selling this whole set right there.
Barb Olson said the bedroom reminds me of a Carol Burnett sketch when she's wearing a curtain rod. Is it correct?
Yeah. Okay, so that's it. Now you please put your your guesstimates in.
I didn't get to see it all.
I know you didn't. I know you were gone and not paying attention. I knew 100% you were gone and not paying attention.
Well, I was talking to Dave about something.
Okay. Ready?
He's trying to figure out how we can get our money back.
Right. Well, you tell him there's no refund policy.
Hi, Carolyn. I see you.
Hi, I see you. You see me. How are you? Haven't seen you in a long time.
We finally see you. Welcome back. Sharon said, not feeling this one, but like the porch best.
540,000.
Oh, and she knew it was me.
Hi, I see you. You see me. Okay, let me see. Because everybody's been yelling at you all night.
What?
Nothing.
Did you say I've been yelling at you all
I said
night?
that's because everybody's been yelling your name out all night.
They have?
Yeah.
I was going to decoupage this, but no, I'm getting too tired. I think I will put the...
Oh, stop it.
No, I'm going to put the gloss.
Would you like to see something in South Dakota?
Big tulip one.
Or would you like to see me? I've said that. See what they have for fixer-uppers. Would you like to see a fixer-upper in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania?
Oh, yes, please.
Okay.
That was Bethlehem Steel. That's where Dave worked. Well, here in Indiana, though, of course.
Okay, this is a fixer-upper in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. It's tucked away in the lovely neighborhood of Whiteacre. It's on 3.7 acres. It's being opened on the open market for the first time since 1976. This property has generous frontage and a notable private road. It is a remarkable setting with a lush lawn, gardens, and specimen landscaping, bucolic vistas from every window. The house has hardwood floors throughout most living spaces, a glassed-in sunroom, 2 fireplaces, plaster walls, exterior appointments of slate and stone, and abundant indoor spaces merging one room to the other. There's a 3-bedroom wing on the first floor. A bedroom, bath, sitting room, and adjacent office complete the second level. Outside, enjoy entertaining on multiple terraces, listening to the birds, or watching the wildlife that are frequent visitors. The enviable environ is one of Saucon Valley's most notable locations and beckons the new buyer to bring their architect, builder, and their dreams. In an area where private roads are the perfect place for walks to enjoy the peace and privacy, Whiteacre is a property offering abundant opportunities. Close to historic Bethlehem and the country club Lehigh's Valley's finest colleges and universities, this special location is just one of many reasons to appreciate this exceptional property. Okay, let's see what happens. If we have to bring our architect, I don't know why. Must be kind of scary. It's a fixer-upper, remember, okay? Don't expect a show place. Okay. Let me pull this over.
Hello, M.E.
Like a house, I know. Okay, I like that. I like the built-in. I like the big window with the Nice hardwood floors. Brick hearth. Nice so far. Okay. Little paint. I like this. Oh, this reminds me of In the Middle. Remember, don't they have something like that?
What do you mean?
That show where they have this.
Oh, I love that show. What reminds you of The Middle, though?
This, I thought they had this little wall thing with the shelves. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, I like the door. Is that a swinging door to the kitchen that's always in sitcoms? I think it is.
The Middle is one of my all-time favorite TV sitcoms.
1980-ish. Oh, look at that wallpaper. What is that?
Yes, you don't care. That's fine.
It was one of mine, too, when I used to watch TV. Okay, this room would need a... Just take the paper off, paint. Oh, that's a nice fireplace there with the mantel, with the mirror built right in. Oh, and it's got that beautiful, with the pegs. I like that wood floor. It's very nice and very vintage.
That was me, Debbie, to Scooter, Emmy, saying
I like that slate floor. Nice. Okay, this would be redo on the paper on this room. And this one too. Oh, look at that vintage bathroom. I like those built-ins. I would probably paint those though.
There's big windows, huh?
Yeah, very vintage bathroom, but could be cute with the right things until you could do it. Oh, that's a nice craft room, sewing room, craft room. Lots of little nooks. Put your sewing machines 1, 2, 3. There's another little craft space. Okay.
What's there to do up there, Pitbull? You got me. I have no idea. But Pitbull says that
wow,
she
look
can
at that winding road, that private road.
Or he. Pitbull, you're a woman, right? But I always think you're a man.
Okay, what do you think on that property? It is on 3.7
Look how pretty
acres.
the area is.
Yes, a nice private road, 3.7 acres.
Well, Pennsylvania is a beautiful state. The parts I've been in.
Well, the wallpaper you can take down. It's a fixer-upper, remember? It's a fixer-upper. It's a fixer-upper. Da, 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 da.
What is that you always hum like that?
I don't know where that's. It's some kind of.
I know what it is.
For the Queen, or some kind of anthem. I don't know where it came from.
Yeah.
I wish I knew where it came from. I
You
don't
do it off
understand
and
why
on.
I do it. It
Yeah.
scares the crap out of me. Where I would have heard something like this.
It's okay, Pitbull. No, Carolyn, it is. Yeah, it is some kind of an anthem or something, or whatever.
Okay, do you want to look at something?
Because I recognize it. Just saying. I wondered why you always are humming that off and on.
I know. I don't know why.
Yeah, Barb, it isn't bad for a fixer-upper. Barb Olson said it's Hail Britannia.
Oh, okay. I don't. Well, where would I? Why would I be doing this?
Sounds
What
like
I'd like to
circus
know.
music, says M.E.
Okay, and it's always when I'm looking for something. I don't know where that came
Well,
from.
you just started that the last few months.
No, it's been a year probably.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes, it
not.
has. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, it has. It's been about a year.
No, I disagree there.
Well, I know 100% it's been a year. I know 100% it's been a year.
Hey. It hasn't been, you guys.
It has been, and everybody knows here. Guys, wouldn't you say that's close to a year?
Of course.
Oh.
Of course, they're all going to say, oh, yes, it's been a year.
No, they don't.
Yes, they
They
will.
speak their minds. It's been how long, guys?
Oh, it's been a year.
What was that?
That noise scared me. I jumped.
What was it?
What?
I don't know. It's something weird. It's like, what? It's something like, what?
Oh, that noise. Oh, yeah, that made me nuts too.
I heard that. I don't know. It wasn't me.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything. Was it when I was going?
Oh, would you like to see this house? This is a really nice house.
Scooter, it could have been that. Yes.
Look at this. This looks like a cartoon house. It looks like the house that Tweety Bird lives in on the cartoon. You know what cartoon I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
I think that's what my
Wait, what
sister
was
used to always
that?
tell me that
The
they
Tweety
liked
Bird
cartoon
house.
House. Oh, that looks like a cartoon house. Okay. So this is in Katona, New York. Katona is Westchester County, New York. It's a beautiful area. Beautiful.
Sorry.
Okay. It has lots of culture, restaurants. You're close to the city. So with an incomparable location in the heart of Katona Hamlet, an easy walk to the train, schools, and shopping conveniences. Best of all, completely turnkey on every level. This striking Victorian manor is timeless. Dating from 1893, when the hamlet of Katona was moved to its present-day setting, making room for the Croton Reservoir, it easily combines its colorful historical province and beautifully restored details with every modern amenity for easy family-style living. A wraparound sitting porch, complete with a porch swing, invites you to the sunlit entry with original staircase and sitting room with a double-sided fireplace. Ready for gatherings, the perfect proportioned dining room, chef's table, breakfast bay, family room, and the half bath. All have tall windows, delightful stained glass insets that fill every room with light. Okay, let's go take a look. Let's go take a look.
Wow. I love it. The outside is gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
That's different, huh?
It's like that cartoon house. You see what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Okay. Let me go see if I can get the right in here. Hopefully it's this. Okay. All right, I'm going to bring over the pictures. Okay. That's the original staircase. Double doors, look at the little stained glass at the top, all of this stained glass.
Sharon said Lurch will answer the door.
No, it's not that cartoon house. It's the sunny, bright one.
Oh, it does have that top of it, though, like the Munsters house.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Well, I mean, don't you see it?
No.
I see Tweety Birds and I can see the Munsters. The top of it.
I would never, ever again in my life complain about counter space if I lived there.
I know, right?
Okay, that's all. That's all to say. Put your bids in. Put your bids in. Put your bids in. Put your bids in.
Pipple Sleuth says apparently castles in Europe are going for pretty cheap right now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we did
Yeah.
to see those people. He's always wanted to go into the castle.
Who?
Same.
Dave.
Oh.
You too? Yeah, I would like it to.
Yeah, wouldn't you though? It would be kind of cool. I've never been in one.
Good.
But I never really thought about it until just now. Really, too much.
Well, he loves history.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever we talk about a dream trip of going to Europe or something, he's always like, oh man, I would love to see their architecture there and go into some castles.
Yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, it would.
Well, maybe someday you and Dave could go.
Someday.
Oh, I would love to. He would too, obviously. That would be nice. Passports are expensive, aren't they?
Oh, I've got a really, really fun house next.
What,
I
Carolyn?
wonder what you're going to say about this house. Okay, did you put your stuff in there? That was 1,999,000. Okay.
Hi, Carolina Ashford.
Did you hear what I
She
said?
said French chateau would be lovely.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
French chateau would be
but
lovely.
I've got something more fun right now. This is a fun thing. This is a Renaissance Historic District sparkler. Okay, it's in Lynchburg, Virginia. And this is going to be really fun. Really fun, because wait till you see the inside. Hold on, I can't let you see that. I've got to go like that. Okay. Okay. And I'm going to tell you about just a little bit. Your chance to own a real estate with historical significance, Lynchburg, 1306, blank, blank, blank street. I don't want to give it to you. Built in 1870. Let's look. Look at this. The doll over there, that's an American Girl doll. This Native American man statue. Look at that.
Chauncey.
Look at all the stuff in this house. Look at this carousel horse, all of these lamps, stained glass. Look at that. Look at this guy, looks like a celebrity maybe. Something. Lots of stuff in this house. Look, this table has little stools.
Yes, Lex Luthor. Carolyn talked about that earlier.
To have little, What?
Yes. About the News Nation.
Oh yeah, it's all. You know
Inside
what? They're
story.
turning into a tabloid. Is that what they're saying?
Yeah, from
Yeah.
News Nation.
I
yeah.
know. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Lex Luthor, and I've always liked Angelique Banfield. Not that I've watched her in years. I used to follow her when the Casey Anthony thing was going on. I think that's her and Nancy Grace. Back then, I would
Are
listen.
you looking at the intricacies of this house? No, right? You're not. I know you're not.
This place is too freaking cluttered.
Well,
They're
they
gonna take
say
their
not.
stuff.
They say not to keep your personal items because it could inhibit the sale of the home, and I think the person did not heed that advice.
Yep.
Right. The oven's in a weird spot too.
It's like my daughter Nikki when she and Billy bought their house.
Whoa, what is that?
What about them?
Wait, so look at, well, I'm on YouTube, see, I'm looking.
What
But it
about
looks like
them? What about when she bought her house?
That's how you can see it.
What?
Oh.
What about when she bought her house? What happened?
Yeah, I know I've told you this before, I think.
No.
And you know, she was pregnant. No, wait, was she pregnant with Lexi? Yeah, pregnant with her. Anyway, they were looking for houses, okay?
Yeah.
It started with a house right next to mine, next to mine, up for sale.
Right.
And I said, that'd be nice, you know, just kind of joking around if you guys could buy it, you know. They were a young couple and he, whatever, you know, so she's like, I know, right? Well, she went ahead and called, like the real estate or whatever, or whoever. She called me back. She's like, you're not going to believe this, but they said we could buy that house.
Wait, was it for sale?
Yeah, it was for sale.
Oh, so why couldn't you buy
it? Anyway, then it started them on a trek of looking for something different.
Right.
You know, because they found out that you could get this home loan and whatnot.
Oh, okay.
They were pre-approved, right? They were pre-approved for the amount, you know, for the house, and then they wanted to see what else they could get, right?
Yeah. So the house they found ended up, Nikki fell in love with it because of the chandelier that was in the dining room.
Oh,
and the lady told her, I'm taking my chandelier with me.
Oh my gosh.
And this house had no garage, okay? It was just whatever, but.
Did they get it?
They bought it.
Next door to you?
Huh?
Next door to you?
No. The other house.
Okay. All
But
right.
there was another one that was on the street, right?
Lynchburg, Virginia, guys. Historic district.
Would have been a lot better. But that just goes back to something that's, in the house and maybe. Huh?
Just one. Oh, I'm sorry.
Hi, Caroline Ashford. Welcome.
Let's see who's right. What's the price on it?
Well, let's have a few more people get their guesses in.
Where is this located again? Sorry.
Lynchburg, Virginia. I know you weren't paying any attention. Oh yeah, they take chandeliers around here, rough. I've taken chandeliers. Yeah, if you have a chandelier that's, a lot of people do. They'll replace it with something else, but they'll take their chandelier.
She took it rough. Well, she told them though, Rob.
Yeah, it's contingent in the sale. A lot of people do that.
She had already told them, oh, I'm not leaving the chandelier. So they were aware. But that just made the house, I guess, really appeal to Nikki for whatever reason. But I don't know. The Rainbow House.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a lot of different colors. That's true. They couldn't figure out what color to paint it, so they used them all. That's what Sharon said.
What?
They couldn't figure out what color to paint the house, so they used all the colors.
All the colors.
Oh, wow, Beth. So you have a 8-room, 2 full bath home. That's pretty big.
Okay, you want to see something different? These are converted homes. This is the 9 Mile Fork Schoolhouse converted house in South Carolina, in Charleston County. It's on Wadmalaw Island.
Caroline Ashford said the very first house was gorgeous. 539 Killern Road, Mommy Ramblings blog. Hi. Understand?
I want to take you to this house.
So are you looking to buy a home, Carolyn?
Excuse me?
Are you looking to buy a home at some point? You like looking a lot. Are you ever thinking about buying one? Here for yourself?
This is a real estate game.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just asking.
I like to look at real estate. This is a rare opportunity to own an original 1927 Rosenwald schoolhouse. I don't know why I feel like we've seen this before. It's been lovingly restored. Okay, so it's designed by the Sears and Roebuck founder Julius Rosenwald.
Wow.
Yes, so this
I
is
said one night we should look at Sears Roebuck houses.
Yeah, well, this was. Here we go.
But you didn't want to.
No, I didn't.
You can get these in a catalog, couldn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're interesting. They were some cute homes from what I've seen. We have one here not too far away. That's why I wanted to look at them because they are cute.
My mother had one that was Better Homes and Gardens on the other lake.
She what?
There was a house that was, she told me it was always in Better Homes and Gardens. It was on the other lake. They built it from a kid, I guess, from Better Homes and Gardens.
Yeah, that's how, from the Sears, right?
No, Better Homes and Gardens, she said.
Oh, okay. Hello, Annie B.
Hi, Annie B. Booker T. Washington of the Tuskegee Institute and Julius Rosenwald, philanthropist and president of Sears Roebuck, built almost 5,000 of these schools for the African American children across the South. The effort was called the most important initiative to advance black education in the early 20th century. This school served as the Gullah. Michael used to love Gullah Gullah Island. The Gullah Geechee children of the Sea Island, Wadmalaw Island, South Carolina, 1927. Isn't that interesting? Did you know that he did that?
No.
Did you know that he built all those schools?
No.
Gullah Gullah Island. Okay. Well, he did. Look, hidden storage. Ooh, ah. Did you tell Danielle to send me that text? Scooter?
What, Carolyn?
Remember I asked you to tell Danielle to...
I sent you her number.
Oh, I told... Okay.
What?
I told you
Did I ask her to send you one?
I told you to have her just send me a text so that it comes up in my text. I can't find it anymore.
Oh, no, okay, no, I don't think I did.
I have texts with her, but I don't know what they fell somewhere in my phone and they're hidden.
So ask her to text you.
Just say hello or anything so I guess
Okay,
it pops
no, I
up.
didn't. Okay.
And then I can find it because I can't find it and it's not under her name. It's under her number.
Do it right now.
Thank you.
Hopefully it won't wake her up. Well, she probably has it turned down.
Oh my goodness gracious, it's not going to wake her up.
Right. I was actually thinking about her earlier tonight when I was out driving to the store. I don't even know why.
Oh, why? I thought about my daughter tonight 1 second, and 1 second later she called.
Really?
Yeah, that happens a lot to me. Island. Oh, look, there's a book about his thing. Julius Rosenwald and Booker T. Washington, Photographs and Stories by Andrew Feller, with a foreword by Congressman John Lewis.
Maybe I did it.
Thank you. Thank you. Who knows never to touch the Spanish moss that comes down from the trees in South Carolina? Never to touch it. It's as inviting as it may look, don't touch it. Do you know why, Nicole? Nicole? She's fallen asleep. All right. Okay, put your bids in. This is the last one of the night. I don't even know where the live chat is anymore. I think I've taken it down. Oh, here it is. Nicole, do you know why you must never touch the Spanish moss?
No, why?
You don't know?
Is this for real?
It is real, and do you know what the Spanish moss looks like coming down from the trees?
No, I don't know what it really looks.
Show you a picture. Please don't tell her why, chat. Please don't tell her why.
Well, if I click on the picture, I'm going to read the chat automatically.
No. I'm just going to put a picture up. Hold on. Don't look at the
All
picture.
right. I'm looking on YouTube right now.
Okay. As inviting as it looks, you are to never touch.
Oh, is it those fuzzy trees that hang down?
Well, it's this. It's that stuff that hangs down, and it's all over South Carolina. And it might be the same stuff that they use for crafts, and you might say, "Oh, I'll take this home for my kids for crafts."
Oh, I don't see it yet. I have to
But
wait.
you must
for
never ever touch it.
There it is. Why can't we touch that?
Because.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Why?
It's full of it's full of chiggers.
Oh, I know what chiggers are. Okay, cool. I'm not going to touch it. That doesn't make sense. Chiggers? Are you sure?
That's what they said. That's what they told us
I
last
thought
year.
those are in the tall grass.
They told us last
tree.
year to never touch it.
Oh, that's bad. If you get those, you'll be itching from head to toe and every crease and crevice that you have on your body, and it is not a fun time. Trust me.
Well, you can't do it. Oh, here comes Linda. Sunshine and happiness. Smiles, everyone. Smiles.
Hi, Carol.
I
Hi,
said
everybody.
smiles, everyone. Smiles.
I'm smiling.
Okay. Good.
Hi, Linda.
I call this Spanish moss God's dust.
Why?
Because it just looks like God went around and dusted all the trees in the morning.
But why? But what is it? This no one can answer me if it's the same thing as the craft
Carolyn,
stuff.
I'm gonna go so I can get in the tub, okay?
It's like a mite. What are you talking about? Why you shouldn't touch it or bring it right into your house?
Yeah.
Because there's a red mite on it.
A chigger.
It's like a mite. It's a little tiny bug. It's almost like tropic.
Green color.
Now,
Really?
I'll ask something else because my kids always ask this
Carolyn?
stuff. Wait, hold on. I got to ask something first. Wait. My kids always ask this kind of stuff. They'll go, for $1 million, would you drink the sink water? You know, all kinds of things, okay? For $1 million, would you take down like 3 handfuls of those long strands, take off all of your clothing, and roll around 3 times on it? For $1 million.
I do it for $1 million.
For
Heck
$1
yeah.
million.
Yeah.
Yes.
You would?
Yes, I'll deal with it.
You would, knowing that they might have chiggers and mites on them?
Yeah.
I have to, they could have ants. That would be a red ant, a fire ant. But
okay, I'm going to put a poll.
How
up.
long do I have to roll on it?
No, just around just probably over 3 times and back 3 times, and then you
I
get up.
have touched it and nothing has happened. But I always, if I bring it home.
But you would have to have no clothing on. Nobody, they would put a screen so nobody would see you, but they would be able to monitor your body, rolling over. Let me see.
All right, bring some again and $1 million. I'll roll on it.
I'd do it.
You roll naked on the Spanish moss for 1 minute.
But anyway, I put it in a black garbage bag, and I
go.
Get in the
tub.
I take it out when I get home. It seems fine.
Love you all. I gotta
Let's
go.
see
get
how many
my-
people. Okay, bye. Night, love you. Okay, no,
Good
Evie
night.
says they're not doing it.
Peter,
Kevin
I
Leonard
love
says
you.
he is
Night,
doing
love
it.
ya.
He's taking off his clothes and he's doing it.
I'm doing it now.
I'm doing it too.
Okay, let's see how many
Yes.
For $1 million? Oh hell yeah!
people. Jimmy would drink, and the kids would drink dirty sink water for like $1 million.
Well, what is it?
Dirty
From
sink
the
water. I
dishes,
drink.
from the dishes. Like you look, they would drink it for $1 million.
How much do they have to drink? How much do we have to drink
I
of
don't
it?
know. They would just drink whatever, like a glass full for $1 million.
I don't know
And
if
then
I
they
could
get
do
so
that.
mad if I say no. They go, "You don't care about the family."
Oh, yeah, you know what? I would, I guess. I get that. If my kids said that, I'd feel bad. Right away.
They always say things like that. They always say things like that. They go, for $1 million? Did you drink that? And then Jimmy's like, "I drink it for 10,000."
I would probably drink it for 10,000. I was gonna say that, but I didn't, because that's really gross.
I know.
I was just
Look,
sick
some
a couple
people
weeks
won't do
ago.
it.
No,
Now I
wouldn't do
see
it.
you, you see me. Will not do it for $1 million. They're not vermin. It's not vermin, but okay. So that's interesting. Let's see what the poll says.
Deborah said the stakes are rising. Now you have to be naked. Okay. Can we say
73% said yes, they would do it. 27% said no.
what about not naked? Would you just take them home?
No.
Would you just
gotta
touch
roll
them?
around in it naked. You gotta go three like turns one way and 3 turns the other way.
For a million,
it'll be spread out like a mat that will go over your whole thing. So then you'll roll 1, 2, 3 one way and then 1, 2, 3 back.
And then you can take a shower after,
3
right? Like
revolutions. Yeah,
I'm real quick.
Yeah, you could take a shower.
Okay, because a hot shower will kill anything that's on you. So I'll take it. I'll do it. They have chiggers in Kentucky when we lived there. They're in the tall, tall grass.
I'll wear a Spangler moss bikini for $1 million. Oh, you'll sure wear a moss bikini and made of that for $1 million. Wow. All right. It's interesting. You live in that judge house for a week for $1 million. Okay, Emmy.
I don't know if I would do that.
Really?
That
You
was
wouldn't live in
kinda
that haunted
weird.
house for 1 week?
That house was creepy.
Really? But you wouldn't do it for 1 week for $1 million?
Yeah, I would, but it's still creepy. I would definitely. I'd do it for 20 years for $1 million.
I'm not afraid of a house.
I would live in it by myself for a week for $1 million.
I would live in it for 20 years by myself for $1 million. I'll be all right.
I would be okay.
That'd be too.
Yeah, I'd do it. $1 million? I would.
It's a lot of money these days.
Who would drink the dirty sink water after dishes are in it for $1 million?
I don't know about
like
that.
An
That's
8-ounce cupful.
an 8 ounce? I'll do 8 ounce. Yeah, I'll do that. Not going to do anything more than 8 ounce. 10 ounces.
No.
Mm-mm.
Like a Dixie cupful.
A Dixie cup is only like 4 to 6.
Okay, 4 to 6.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, easily. I could do that for less. 500,000. I'll do that.
I guess if they were my own dishes.
Easy peasy. Chiggers won't cause disease, she said.
No, they don't. No, it's just a little thing that lives in the grass. It's a little mite, and they itch.
Annie B, what would drink the sink water or lay on the Spanish moss? Emmy says no way is drinking the sink water. No freaking way.
Emmy said no to the moss and no to the sink water so far.
Oh boy.
Deborah looks like she would do it. She would just puke it right up.
My stomach's growling. Oh no.
Oh, Annie B would do both. She's an adventurous person. Good for you, Annie B.
Hey, Annie B.
The chiggers and the sink water. Very good. But on the poll, it's like 65-35. In the year 65-35. Carolina for Shade said no on the sink water. She said yes on the Spanish moss bikini.
Really magical when you drive under it.
For $5 million, would you sleep on the Spanish moss all night naked?
Yes. For
Yeah.
$5 million? That's a lot of money.
But all night,
Yes.
you're probably really going to get chiggers.
I would sleep with a smile on my face, knowing the next day.
Who told you would get triggers?
Somebody told us last year.
That's not true.
I forget who told
it's
us.
just a
Somebody
red-
told us. I don't even remember who told us.
But if you started talking about the moss, I've lived down there. It's just a little red mite.
Somebody told us.
And you don't want to transfer it to your other
It might have been somebody else that told us that there was some
'Cause
nothing
you know how
that
people
told us there was no
plant
food at Food Lion and we had to buy everything on the way. Oh boy.
Who told you that?
Well, we'll talk later.
Oh man.
I don't know.
I think that is who told me about
somebody has
I
lived
think that
somewhere
is who told me about the
that.
chiggers. I really do. So now I question that.
But yes, moss, yes. Then
why is it so damn loud? You're all on the speaker.
Oh, Scooter says I'm speaking too low.
Anyway.
Go 1 million. I do them both together. Oh wow. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
24
Yeah.
hours. Kevin said,
A lot of
yes,
money
sirree,
these days.
Bob. He'd be right there.
Me too, Kevin. I feel you right here. I'll get that. It doesn't matter because the next day is going to be just
You
over.
could easily solve a lot of problems.
Yeah, I could.
It's like, you know how people plant things in moss?
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to bring that mite up to some $25 house plant you just bought. That's not even from where the moss is from. You know what I'm saying? But I've touched the stuff without gloves or anything. Never got hurt. Never broke out.
Okay, well, that's good. But see, only 68% say they would do it on the poll, though.
Oh, well.
68% of those polls, 32% don't want the money.
They'll do it for free?
No, they're not going to do it at all.
Oh. Okay.
They'd rather have no $1 million. That's it. Locust, you watched a film on them once? Wow. Would you sleep in a sewer for $1 million? No. Nope.
Sleep in the sewer like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
You would die.
Wait, you would? You could? I mean, if it wasn't dangerous, yeah.
I bet you would die.
Oh, well, no, then I'd probably be dead. So that's not a
Would
good
you
idea.
sleep on the sand in front of the ocean with the waves crashing up all night for $1 million?
What?
So naked on the sand.
I would if it was August. July, August. It's really...
Really? May and June, you'd be like, no, I don't want that $1 million.
No.
Okay. Wow.
I would.
Okay. Well, hey, do we have a sponsor to watch Nicole get hit with waves all night?
Yeah, and watch Nicole get $1 million the next day.
I will.
And I'll hook
prune
you up.
Skin too, because your skin's gonna prune.
Well, I'll hook you up.
She'll take a moisturizing
Probably
bath.
blister, pruned and blistered.
I will?
Salt water. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just going to be licking her body and then going out again.
Yeah, it's just not. It's not going to be. I'm not going to
soaking
be
in
in it. Yeah, I'm not going to be in it.
Right.
So it's just going to be very close to me.
The waves are hitting you,
Use the
right?
money when you're drowning. No, she's not going to drown during. We wouldn't make her drown.
No, she wouldn't drown.
She would be in a place where that it would just come in and she wouldn't take her away.
Well, I'm a good swimmer. I'm actually a really, believe it or not, I'm a great swimmer, and I could float forever.
Me too.
Hours.
Me too.
My kids can too. I taught
Me
my
too.
kids.
I
My
told you
husband
that.
does-
That's my whole thing. My kids, I taught them to float like that.
But my husband, I know, but me too. But my husband doesn't know how to swim.
Oh.
He doesn't know
That's
how.
why I always say, just if anything ever happens, don't panic.
Yeah.
Lay on your back and float.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because even if you have a cramp, lay on your freaking back and float.
And Nick can't swim either.
Pick you up, Cuba.
I don't get it. I learned to swim when I was little.
Oh, yes for the sand, Carolina Ashford? Caroline Ashford? Yeah, right. Just laughing at things. I'm thinking of such stupid things. Like asking people if they would do things like, would you go in the grocery store and just be like, have you seen my Bob? Have you seen my Bob? But you couldn't laugh and you would have to go up every aisle.
I would do that.
And ask people just like that. And you'd have to wear like 2 braids in your hair.
Like Truth or Dare.
You just have to go to everybody and go, have you seen my Bob? Have you seen my Bob?
I would. I would do it.
When you first said it, I thought you were saying, have you seen my Bob?
Have you seen my Bob?
Now I hear you, but oh God. I was ready to do, have you seen my Bob? You seen my Bob?
I think I lost my Bob.
Especially in the South.
Like bend over, look up at him with your head tilted sideways with some braids in your hair.
My mom was here, and now she's gone.
Stop it.
Will you take me home and find my mom? I'll go home with you.
It wouldn't work. Call the police. Crazy lady in the store.
Oh my gosh.
The cops wouldn't know what to do.
Yeah, they
And you
would.
know what would be good if you had like another person in your group that was a plant in there that would go, I'll take her home. You know, and then you guys walk outside together, and everybody be like, "What
That
is
could be.
now?"
It could be Scooter.
Yeah, right. I'll take her home.
Scooter.
I've always wanted a little girl. Come on.
Crazy.
Oh my gosh.
I'll observe this prank.
Oh, that's funny.
I would totally do that, probably for free.
Who's sneezing?
Linda.
Okay, God bless you.
God bless you, Linda.
You muting me for sneezing?
No, I didn't.
No, you're not muted.
My mom.
I'm kidding.
I turned off all the lights when Dave was in the bathroom off the family room. I was laughing so hard, he said. I turned all the lights off when Dave was in the bathroom off the family room. Oh, you mean when he came out, you had all the lights shut? And he couldn't see where he was going? Oh. And he said, you think you're a humorous old woman.
No, I think she shut the lights off from the dining room when he was in the bathroom. Maybe you can shut the lights up there. Messing with him.
All right, well, I'm going to go now because we've got all that crap tomorrow. And, I got to order my bike shorts too. And, all right, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for coming. Bye now. Bye. Love you.
Bye.
Prayers for all that need.
Bye. Hit the like. Thank you.